Hello everyone, it's showtime. Now we might be sounding slightly different today. Hopefully I've switched off all the filters that make me sound like a robot from the 1960s. I got a Blue Yeti in the Black Friday sale because my old microphone, it's been having a minute. Now I know. Is it really bad? Because I switched all the filters off. It's not terrible, is it? Like it's listenable, right? I don't know. I tried to fix it as best I could. I switched off all the default effects that the fucking thing does, because of course it does. It should sound natural, right? I sound like I'm on the phone. Right, well, hang on. Okay, yeah. The low frequencies are just not there. Turn down in system. A big low pass filter. Okay, hang on. Let's try. No, not that. Let's try switching this off. Okay, so I've switched the big thing off. No problem, Deacon Theed. Is this better? It might take a stream or two for me to sort this shit out, because, you know, technology is complicated. I don't like it. And of course, the delay on the chat's end doesn't help, but, you know, that's not your fault. Sounds like I'm on the radio. Okay, audio it's the worst part. I fucking hate doing anything with audio. Maybe if we try this one? We'll fuck around with this for a couple of minutes. We will have to start eventually, just with whatever we've got to hand. No, see, it's retro. It's a flashback to old YouTube. This is retro game. Ah, it's Synergy. Yeah, brand Synergy. I suppose so. As long as it actually... I was having a devil of a time, like, when I got a new computer, because it was like, me and my brother spent like an hour trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with this microphone. It was working fine. And then we realized it switched the defaults on. Hold on, it hasn't done it again, has it? Wait a minute. Hold on. Love to do troubleshooting live on air. It's the best part. Son of a bitch! No, wait, no, hang on. No, I was blaming the headphones. No, hang on. Okay, the audio enhancements are definitely off. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. I didn't touch anything. Oh, hello? Okay, that's better. Technology is truly amazing, it is. Who did you say was the killer just now? They're coming from inside the house. Okay, right, let's switch that off. No, it's the microphone. We got a new microphone, Cack. How do you like it? I fixed this before I started. I swear to you. I tried it and it was like, oh, that doesn't sound too bad. I'll have to spend an afternoon fixing this fucking thing. Anyway, right. Let's try it with this, and if it becomes too terrible, low quality. No, this is a high quality mic. Oh, is this better? Okay, right. Well, fuck it. We'll stick with that. No, this is make like your character has a cold until it's fixed. Yeah, the streamer whose name was stolen is a bit ill at the moment. Okay, right. First bit of business. I want to thank anyone who shared their Twitch recap, which is now live, because I'm on there for a few people, which is weird. It's not picking up background sound as much. Okay, that's something. What I'll have to do is I'll have to, because like I was trying recording it and seeing how it was going, and it seemed fine, but clearly that is not the case. We'll see how it sounds on the YouTube upload. We'll fix it in post. We won't. Anyway, so people have been doing the Twitch recap thing, and I'm in like people's top 5 streamers, which is scary. How is that possible? How does that happen? But thank you. I never realized I had such people who would watch me so much. To be ranked among really good streamers like, you know, the Retro Pals and Dino. So thank you. That means a lot. Also, I did this. This is for the upcoming Sonic the Fighters article on my website, which does still exist. We turned our mascots into Sonic style characters. So we have Sniper, Honey Bear, and Sarah the Cat. And Big Bear's Cave drew them. It's so good. I'm really happy with that. That's really good. But Clyde was popular somehow. But Clyde is an extremely popular emote. I know, it's so good. I really like Sniper Honey Bear here. They captured the look extremely well. You splongified them, skrunkly morphed them, blombistructed. Good. Yes. But no, I really like those. Okay, right. So, okay, we better move on to what we're actually doing. We're entering our new microphone story arc, apparently. But we're playing GunValkyrie. Armored Valkyries, hear our cries. So this is a 2002 launch era Xbox game by Smilebit, who also made Jet Set Radio, and Jet Set Radio Future, also a launch era Xbox game. This is one of those Sega games that has remained exclusive to the Xbox. There's this whole batch of games that have just never really been ported anywhere else. A few of them have, but not all of them. So you've got like strange resurrections of old IPs like Panzer Dragoon Orta, Spike Out Battle Street, Gun Griffin, that's published by Tecmo, made by Game Arts, but it was mostly on Sega consoles before then. It counts, right? You've got games that were salvaged from the Dreamcast, including Toe Jam and 03, Shenmue 2, technically, and this game. And you got like arcade ports like Crazy Taxi 3, House of the Dead 3, Outrun 2, and what was the other one? There was another one. Oh, it's completely gone. Yeah, Gun Griffin on the Xbox was Tecmo published, but the Saturn version, I think it started on the Sega Saturn in any case. Rent a Hero #1 out in 2006. Yep. And now a lot of these games you can't play on modern systems anymore, but there's a small handful of them that you can. Surprisingly, GunValkyrie is one of them. Virtual Cop 3 in an ideal world, a better world. So that was the Japanese box we were looking at. Here is the American box. It's very similar. The text on the back is completely different from the European version, though, and much worse. Yeah, Spike Out. We mentioned Spike Out. God, there was another Sega Soccer Slam, but that was on other consoles anyway. And they also published Otogi, the From Software game. So yeah, that's like a weird clutch of Sega Xbox exclusives, and I've always found them really interesting, but this one most of all. Save the world from annihilation. Shoot or slash your way through hordes of alien creatures as one of two GunValkyrie special agents. Play as Kelly Olenmi, the gun-toting heroine, or Saburota Mishima, a steel-nerved samurai. Your actions dictate mankind's future. Upgradable weapons and... What? And armor. That's only half true. Spectacular special moves. Action-packed sci-fi storyline inspired by modern-day anime. Now, European box art's a bit different. Hold on. Yeah, see? Slightly different. Back of the box, completely different. Listen, come closer. Don't be afraid. You are the byproduct of the most technological breakthrough known to mankind, an organization built upon the legendary Dr. Hebel's science, a superhuman, the strongest military power in the world. You are GunValkyrie. Founded by the Hebel Foundation and Axis of Europe, your manifesto is twofold. 1. Prevent the diffusion and improper use of Hebel technology. 2. Maintain world order. Responding to a distress call from the planet Tir Nanog, your team is sent to investigate. There are fears that Hebel technology has fallen into sinful hands. Information shows that Dr. Hebel himself is also regrettably missing. It's time to do what you do best. Arm your weapons, retrieve the scientist, and take out the threat by force. Huge environments filled with hostility and atmospheric hazards. State-of-the-art graphics and special effects complemented by graphic images based on... Am I able to say that? Is that considered offensive in the US? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen that word. No profits or earning. Yeah, it's... I believe it was a common... Well, no, it was more in the 90s that you would have used that word, I think. A handful of people still call it that. Technically accurate, yeah, close enough. 6 distinct types of weapons and generic special abilities provide widespread, destructive scope. People could just use anime. Yeah, it was already being phased out at this time. Thanks, Infograms, for putting that on the back of the box. Revolutionary controls allow you to run and gun enemies all around you. 2 playable characters, each with their own unique weapons. Well, I don't think they were calling it Japanimation. Like... Fine if you don't stop in the middle. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now, this was mentioned by someone in the pre-stream, but this started as a Dreamcast game. This is technically like a holdover of sorts. So we have, let's see. First, oh no, wrong button. Okay, so first off, here is... there's the original GunValkyrie official website. And here is an excerpt from EGM. Smilebit, Jet Grind Radio, that's not what it's called, is working on this 3D action shooter, which will employ the DC's sorely underused gun peripheral in conjunction with the standard control pad. GunValkyrie features high-tech mechs in a gorgeous anime-style backdrop, and will support both a 2-player mode and online play. You'll have to wait until 2001 before Sega releases it though, so keep your sights here for updates. GunValkyrie is slated to use the long-ignored light gun peripheral in conjunction with the standard DC controller. The last US release to make use of this gaming Glock was House of the Dead 2 over a year ago. About time that thing started earning its keep. So, yeah, the plan, apparently, was to use the Dreamcast controller in conjunction with a light gun, which is a completely... confidential mission neglected, yeah. Pictured nothing like a Glock. And there is footage from the Dreamcast version, which does look very different. So I'm just going to post those there. And so this was slated for 2001 on the Dreamcast. And then, of course, the Dreamcast died in 2001. Not a great year for Sega. So it was repurposed for the Xbox with a lot of changes made. And look at the Dreamcast port to style and scope. You definitely want to see how it uses the VMU screen. Yeah. Howard Gibson will not be ignored. Trying to imagine holding a DC controller in one hand and a light gun in the other and losing my mind a little. It's a bit much. Floykin Brothers episode 1 didn't single-handedly save the drink. I know, right? That's bullshit. So, here we go. So, from Xbox Magazine, unfortunately, how did GunValkyrie do? Well, this little excerpt sort of tells you. Smilebit's Jet Set Radio Future and GunValkyrie have both sold dismally in Japan, with Jet Set supposedly still coming in at less than 10,000 units nearly 2 months after launch. This was a launch title in Japan for the Xbox, and it did not do well, unfortunately. And I can kind of see why, but it's so fascinating that I was like, yeah, I'm interested in this. And you can still get this. This is still available on the Xbox store. It doesn't work on Xbox 360, but it does work on Xbox One. There it is. It's the Xbox. It's alive. It's thinking. Let me know how the sound balance is, by the way. Presented by Sega. Created by Smilebit. Aww. Please press start to begin. Finally, the one game Sega cares too little about to delist, yeah. Okay, should be good. I think this has an intro. Yeah, here we go.
Life is too long. If we are only meant to wander alone, searching for meaning in this world, life is much too long. It has been 4 years since Dr. Hebel mysteriously disappeared. The human race has yet to fully recover from the shock of losing the man that had so affected their lives. The populace had become but sheep, lost without their shepherd. 1870 AD. That was the year our world changed. Dr. Hebel made a revolutionary scientific discovery. He developed a technology to harness tremendous amounts of power from the energy cells deposited on Earth by Halley's Comet. His new invention was soon dubbed Hebel technology, and he was awarded much scientific acclaim. However, few realized the effect Dr. Hebel would ultimately have on us all. The glorious era of the steam engine came to a close in the latter half of the century, and Dr. Hebel's Halley technology completely changed every aspect of life on Earth and beyond. The secrets of DNA, the power of the atom, and even space travel. Mankind made tremendous technological advances within mere decades, and the world entered a second renaissance. A new Roman Empire had emerged, united under the prosperity that Dr. Hebel and his technologies had brought. A seemingly indestructible empire was born. An empire that was completely under the control of a single man. A man, a mortal man, who had become a living god. Then why? Why did he leave it all behind? Why would a man with so much power, so much wealth, run away from it all? I don't understand. No, That's not true. We, Haley's chosen, more than anyone should understand. The price of power can be very, very steep.
Kelly, Sabarota, we are about to enter the stratosphere of the colony, Tir Nanog. You should already have the topographical map of Tir Nanog, as well as Dr. Hebbel's personal file uploaded into your headset.
Yes, we're ready, Lieutenant Poe.
Remember, capturing Dr. Hebbel is our secondary objective. Do not lose sight of our mission. However, we cannot be sure what the Doctor has planned for us, so keep your eyes open out there. We all know what he did to the colonists. Please proceed with caution.
Yes, that's Games Master.
Megalomaniac is thinking. Lieutenant, you're his daughter, and not even you understand him. How are we supposed to figure him out?
Right. In the end, we always come to the same conclusion. Even if we are the masters of our own little world, or even if we have been blessed with abilities beyond that of normal people, this universe that we live in, it's far too big for any of us to completely understand, to even grasp a fraction of what goes on behind the curtains. When you realize this, you can't help but think life is much too short.
Did you catch all that? Yeah, she changed her mind. What do you mean, no? Fortunately, we have a little summary from the manual. Let me grab the link. Where is... I forgot. So they mentioned the planet name is Tir Nanog. It's actually pronounced Tir Nanoog, thank you. It's from Celtic mythology. I forgot to grab the link for the manual. That's okay. That's fine. Wait, 1906 British Empire. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. No, I've got nothing to do with this. No, don't put that on me. I shall now, so this is the story summarized by the manual. I shall now explain to you what it is known up to this point and what is speculated. Since the approach of Halley's Comet in 1835, the technological advances in numerous fields have been astounding. The person of merit, Dr. Hebbel Gate, was the man behind the organization GV, GunValkyrie. What does Einstein do in this timeline? Good question. And the leader of the Hebbel Foundation. Everybody knows the famous scientist Dr. Hebbel Gate, yet nobody knows why he mysteriously disappeared. Now 4 years have passed and the world is still in shock. Life too short or too short? Too long or too short? Who knows? You may have read the specifications and gossip stirring in the yellow journalism and popular science magazines. Some report he was assassinated by third world terrorists, while others believe he was abducted by alien life forms. They know nothing. The situation is worse than they can imagine. Contact with Tir Nanoog, one of the British Empire's colonized planets, has recently been suspended. The Imperial Space Force, head security of the planet, reported that there are no colonists to be found in the residential sections of Tir Nanoog. This verifies earlier reports that the colonists have disappeared. In their place, the Imperial Space Force has confirmed an abnormal outbreak of huge insect-like life forms. Oh dear. Our information also tells us that prior to Dr. Hebbel Gates' disappearance, he was interested in researching how to genetically modify and strengthen the Tir Nanoog colonists. I shall avoid making a prompt conclusion of what this means. The fact is, these hordes of insects clearly are hostile and have murderous intent for all humans. They are considered very ferocious and have a strong will to live. EDF, inventor of the Hubble Space Telescope. The report received from Imperial Space Force give us the reason to execute the official order to dispatch GV teams, both from the Hubble Foundation and the Axis of Europe. We shall move on to investigate and resolve the incident in Tir Nanook immediately. We must eliminate all elements that threaten the posterity of the British Empire. So yeah, this is a weird steampunk-ish alternate future. Oh, don't worry, there's more lore. Here is the information on the 3 Halleys chosen. I think it's Halleys. Who are involved in the Tir Nanook case. Aside from GV members Kelly and Saburota, there is a lot about Dr. Hebel Gate that still remains a mystery. We are hoping to gain new information through Lieutenant Poe's report. Kelly O'Lenmy, 22. Kelly O'Lenmy was born in Ballymun, Ireland. Her bold character and adventurous spirit was noticeable even at an early age. While wandering in the forest, she came in contact with the Halley Corps and became one of Halley's chosen. Over the years, Kelly developed outstanding abilities and was persuaded by the Irish Republic into fighting for their independence. However, this did not last long because she did not agree with the belief to fight at all costs. After refusing to carry out an order, she left the cause and sought to become a member of the GV. Kelly appears to be a rather cool woman, affected by nothing, but deep down, she is a strong idealist. Her quick wit and honed skills make Kelly a key member of the Dolphin Team. We're on the Dolphin Team. Yes, Deacon Seed, you're spotting some of the problems, I see it. Saburota Mishima. Saburota Mishima was born in southern Kyushu, Japan. After many years of strict training, he became a samurai of Meiji Restoration. Over this time, he developed a disagreeable personality and was exiled to the island of Anami Oshima. On the island, he came in contact with the Halley Corps and later discovered his superhuman abilities. His abilities allowed him to escape to Honshu by destroying the entire army of Amani. Shunned by the Imperial Japan for his militaristic ways, he rebelled by fighting as a mercenary in a rage of wars and strife. During this time, he was tried unjustly over a small mistake and was sentenced to capital punishment. His life was spared by the GV. Now he supports Kelly and is an integral member of the Dolphin Team. Although he is admired for his skills and dexterity in battle, those who know his background still consider him both volatile and eccentric. Hebel Gate. But if it's the but if the GV project is by the British, there's a lot about this plot that doesn't make much sense, and I get the feeling the game may have been rushed a little for reasons that will become apparent. Hebel Gate 71. Dr. Hebel Gate was the first of Halley's chosen in the history of mankind. He was affected by the Halley Corps during the approach of Halley's Comet in 1835, while still inside his mother's womb. Thanks, great, love that. His superhuman mind and physical abilities enabled him to develop a way to successfully convert and harness tremendous amounts of energy from the Halley Corps. His new scientific achievement was soon named Hebel Technology. With the enormous amount of profits from his inventions, he established the Hebel Foundation and organized the GV along with the Axis of Europe. He is not only an acclaimed scientist, but holds great power over economic, political, and military affairs. He became a super baby, yeah he did. Although he is one of the most famous and well-known people in the world, he is still a mystery to all. Even his only relative, Lieutenant Poe, can only speculate about his intent behind Hebel Technology. Notice that the manual doesn't mention anything about Kelly being Hebel's daughter. They never bring it up again. So this is how the game works. You have a selection of stages, usually 3 at a time, that pop up. We can only do the first stage at the moment, though. Retrieve the weapon and return to the insertion point, okay? So, we gotta reclaim a weapon for Kelly. These insects are the most abundant here on Tir Nanook. They will attack from all sides. Target their legs, so that is their weak point. That's Lieutenant Poe, by the way. Your GV boost alone cannot reach the top of the cliffs. Use the giant mushrooms as stepping stones to make your way up. Hebel heard, I didn't come out to the pussy drawing Mozart and took that personally. I see in no way which any of this is convoluted or complicated. Side note, can anyone smell burnt toast? So you have a choice of 2 characters. You can play as Kelly, very agile with decent firepower, capable of drastic power-ups, good for beginning or intermediate players. Saburota has great firepower but cannot fire multiple shots, very few power-ups, good for advanced players. We'll probably play through as Kelly because she's missed protagonist, and also like you have to play as her for the boss fights. Now, notice that these renders that are on these loading screens never appear in the actual game, but they show up in the Dreamcast footage. So they just had them lying around. They never show up in-game. You understand all of this perfectly? Cliff, how big is your brain? Just asking. I'm sure it's massive by now. So I think this gives us a basic tutorial.
Let's begin with the basics.
Oh, thank you, Poe. Okay, let me know how the volume is, of course.
Use the left thumbstick to move forward, backward, left, and right.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Except the left thumbstick turns you around. That's fine. There's no... You're not strafing, necessarily.
Pull the left trigger to jump. While jumping, pull the left trigger again to perform a rocket boost. Pull the right trigger to use your selected weapon.
So yeah, you have a jetpack that's quite useful. Now Kelly can hold the right trigger to lock onto multiple targets at once. Although not at the moment because we don't have the upgrade yet. That's fine.
To do the rocket dash, press in the left thumbstick and move it forward. You can also perform quick maneuvers to the side. Press the left thumbstick in, then move it in the appropriate direction.
So, you know the L3 and R3 buttons, the ones that are inside the thumbsticks that are a bit difficult to sometimes press? This game is based entirely around that. So what I'm doing here is I'm jumping, and then I'm pressing the left thumbstick in, and moving in a direction. This is the core of the game. This will fucking wreck your thumbs.
Use the right thumbstick to look in all directions. It will aid you in exploring your surrounding environment.
She's lying, by the way. You can't look. Or what you can do with the right thumbstick is you can sort of turn your body, almost like pivot it, but you can't yet. To turn around, you have to use the left thumbstick. What she doesn't tell you also is you can press in the right thumbstick to change the direction you're facing, including a 180 turn, which is pretty sick.
While jumping, move the left thumbstick in the direction you want.
Oh, thanks Xbox. I just earned some reward points. I feel rewarded.
Then, press in the left thumbstick button. This allows you to dash in any direction while in the air. Since you can also attack from the air, this technique will prove to be useful.
So, you see the little meter in the corner that's going 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's this game's sort of combo system. You are rewarded for attacking enemies in the air while doing tricks. Tricks will fill up your the blue meter to the left. And to use that, you have to... Hold on. Let's find some enemies to use it on first. That's your GV Napalm. It's a close-range attack that's basically a sure killing technique, but it uses up your Napalm meter to the left. We get something way more useful later in the game, but we got a ways to go before we get there. I know. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh, that's that thing that people say on the internet, and I was like, oh god. But the thing is, the meter only goes up when you see caution in the top of the screen. It's only when there's enemies around. Let me try and demonstrate. So I'm not getting combos for hitting the enemies necessarily. It's just for staying in the air and doing sick combos. How many reward points does Megadroid have? Infinite. He's hacked the Xbox servers. He can buy whatever he wants. He can get so many Roblox points. I think that's the thing you can get. But yeah, the basic tenet of this game is stay in the air, never leave the air. Ooh, shield energy ball.
Those energy balls can refuel your gear skin's shield energy cells.
Thanks for stopping by, Deacon Thief. You take care. I will Valkyrie those guns. Just you watch. So, the thing you gotta remember is this is 2002. 3D action is still, it's still gotta, they're still working on it. So it's kind of very intimidating. And especially when you got a control scheme as completely whacked as this. But you get used to it. It works surprisingly well. Yes, energy, energy balls.
Those energy balls will recharge your Valkyrie fuel cells. You will be able to utilize your Haley abilities once you have acquired enough Valkyrie fuel.
But yeah, you can, like, the fuel meter is surprisingly forgiving. You can get away with quite a lot in the air, and it feels really good. Once you get used to it, it's just, it will take a while. So, I think, what I suspect is, if you only had the left side of the controller, you'd have the trigger button. So I assume that would work for jumping, and maybe combining that with the air dashing is how they would have got it to work. Imagine how this would have worked on the Wii. I know, right? So we do have 3 weapons. We have, this is the lock-on gun. We also have the plasma hook, which is mostly used for navigation. And now we have this machine gun. Which is good, but you have to stay in place when you use it. But yeah, it doesn't really work like a first person or third person shooter, in that you're not really moving your how do I explain it? It's like you're not necessarily moving where you're facing entirely. Now we're in Mobius crash mode, but that doesn't really do much for us. I think it increases your attack power and gives you infinite it gives you No, it doesn't give us infinite value. No, that's one of the things you get in the secret outfit that we won't be getting. Now, where's the secret in this stage? Is it there? So each stage has a secret Halley core that we can get. There it is. Pretty sure. Yeah, I can see it from here. So let's go grab that.
You have acquired a core. It must be processed back at the lab first. But I suppose this means you've saved one colonist.
Stream now banned by the BBFC. Yeah, Zone of the Enders would probably be a good point of comparison. What would have been dash? I'm thinking maybe just press the L button and the direction at the same time. Because it did appear to have, the prototype footage does show sidestepping of some kind, so they must have implemented it somehow, but how is the question. Yeah, the colonists are orbs. They've been turned into orbs, I believe. And maybe insects? It's a little unclear. The way I sort of describe the right stick controls, it's less like you're moving and more like you're twisting your body to get in the right position. But man, it kind of turns your brain to mush to try and figure this shit out, though. Also, we do have a map. Okay, there we go. And that's the first stage done. Bit like in a bit like in Resident Evil 4. Are we on the side of the British Empire or against it? Good question. Don't know. So clearing a stage also gives us a GVP, which you can spend in the shop. We got a high score. So before we carry on, I'm going to save the game. Also, thank you, Neo Zero, for the resubscription. Thank you. So okay, we will get back to our story, but let's just quickly show off Saburota. Just to show what's different. Once you beat the game, you get a challenge mode where you can play any stage you like. So the difference is he has a matchlock cannon, which does more damage, but he can't lock on with it. You can lock on with it, but he can't hold the button. Wait, what? I thought he could. What the fuck? They lied to me. Well, that. Oh, it's just he can lock on to multiple enemies, maybe, but he can't. What the fuck? The manual says, like, he can't lock on to multiple enemies, but I guess he can. However, he's a bit slower in the air. He does have the fancy moves, but he doesn't cartwheel as much. He just does, like, sort of sidesteps. Kelly level 2. Don't worry, we'll see Kelly level 2 in-game later. We won't be seeing Kelly level 3, unfortunately, but she is there. Yeah, EDF Fencer. That's a good point of comparison, actually. We'll just rush through so we can sort of show off more of the game. But I just wanted to briefly demonstrate Saburota, because we are not seeing this guy for the rest of the game. Sorry. No. Damn it, no. That's a common occurrence in this game. You will run out of fuel and you'll be like, how do I recover from this? And it's just, you don't. What the hell is going on with this music? Good question. I don't have an answer for you. It's anything you want it to be. No! Wow, he really does struggle. Poor guy. You gotta jump from here instead. Yeah. Mitsurugi despising Saburota. He's the ancestor of Tanegashima. I think Saburota also can't do the meteor crash, which is very important later in the game, so he really is for advanced players only. Now we still have to pick up the drive gun, but it is not added to our inventory. He cannot use it ever. He just doesn't have it at all. Also, you remember that bit about slashing your way through enemies? Not an option. You don't have a melee attack in this game. It's just not there. I don't know why they said that. A bit like E10... Oh, what was it? Omega from Sonic 06. You can get some mad airtime with the right timing. But I'm pretty sure, unlike that game, this was intentional. No, the projectiles are mostly of the blow... Good dance. And then, oh, hello. Oh, we didn't get a high score that time. Never mind. Okay, so let's get back to it. So between stages, you are able to power up your character with the points you've earned. Oh, Tatsuya Maeda. Oh, shit. Style, nice. And, Teruhiko Nakagawa. Thanks, Electric Boogaloo. So here we can increase the maximum number of lock-on targets for Kelly. You can upgrade the plasma hook. We will never do this. All you can upgrade for Sabarota is his cannon. So let's obtain that. That's important. You can also increase the number of shields, the amount of shield you have. I never managed to afford this item, so I'm not sure what it does. And you can also buy yourself a reserve shield, which is an extra life. Otherwise, if you die, you must restart the entire stage. You also get little retorts between stages. According to my sensors, Tir Nanook is currently in the middle of a rainy season, which explains the excessive presence of water stores in the atmosphere. Unfortunately, the stores cause a large amount of radio interference. This prevents data transfer of any large quantity, especially audio data. Radio correspondence will be unreliable due to the current conditions. Therefore, rather than sending radio transmissions, I will send you intermittent reports to keep you updated on pertinent information related to our mission. The information that I will provide you in these reports will be referential material to help you plan your next course of action. Presently, the staff at GunValkyrie headquarters located in Londonderry, in cooperation with the British Empire Space Intelligence Agency, is researching the current whereabouts of Dr. Hebel. I will send you updates as soon as I receive them. The reports will be sent on a sporadic basis. So between stages you get lore dumps. I've forwarded you an excerpt from an article on Hebel technology written just before Dr. Hebel's disappearance. The source of the article is a popular science magazine by the name of St. Veronica's Garden, the world's leading source for rumours and inside information on modern scientific issues. Ooh. You must remember, however, that however intriguing this may appear, this article is merely the observations of a single person, and maybe no more than mere conjecture. Interestingly enough, the issue of the magazine that featured this article was quickly pulled from newsstands due to pressure from BESIA. However, I feel the need to remind you that articles such as this are very rarely accurate. They often gather their information from unreliable sources and make ill-informed opinions and hypotheses based on unproven statements. She's just describing a YouTube video. St. Veronica's Garden does not contain any gardening. Coincidentally, the timing of this article's release, the link between the information provided in the article, and the suspicious disappearance of Dr. Hebel seemed altogether uncanny. Regardless, I suspect that this article might provide some insight as to why Dr. Hebel committed the horrible atrocities on the unsuspecting colonists of Tir Nanook. And British tabloids, all of them. Yes, this game kind of sticks its foot in the fire quite a lot, doesn't it? Here is the excerpt from the article. Technocrats close to Dr. Hebel revealed that his research was about more than advancing the cause of science. Over time, the focus of Hebel's research seemed to shift from the concrete advances of his Hebel technologies to something more nebulous. All indications point to the fact that he was researching a mystery that no scientist, psychologist, or theologist has been able to accurately unravel to this day. The secrets of the human body and mind. While biologists today hold the pieces of the puzzle, no scientist has been able to make the pieces fit into one coherent picture. Yeah, they're writing whatever they feel like without any regard for the consequences, and I can't imagine there were many once it... No, absolutely not. This game made no impact, unfortunately. If a scientist as accomplished as Dr. Hebel places as much effort into this new research as he did with his research in developing Hebel technology, then who knows what secrets will be uncovered. The last I heard from Hebel, he was apparently struggling to decide whether he wanted to become a physician or a Zen Buddhist monk. He felt that he could master either the human body or the human mind, but not both, stated a fellow associate of Dr. Hebel. The question posed to the reader is, why would any man risk losing his reputation, his prestige in the field of science, his life's work to pursue a completely unrelated field? If Hebel's new research fails, or the results are anything less than revolutionary, his record of outstanding scientific achievement would be tarnished forever. Dr. Hebel Gate, a man called a living god by many, would be displaced from his pinnacle of his profession. His name a black mark in the annals of science. According to other sources, Dr. Hebel has frequently attended private seminars held by the International Biological Institute. Yeah, I imagine so. That's like a very, especially like in the US, it would not be particularly well known, I don't think. He has been seen exchanging information and research notes with some of the world's foremost researchers in biological studies. Rule of Rose took all the heat you'd think this would have. Absolutely it did. There have been rumours that even Monsieur Louis Pasteur, whose research in molecular biology and gene splicing ushered in a new era of genetic cloning, has ties to Dr. Hebel's latest project. Yeah, it's alternate universe, timeline, steampunk kind of thing, so it's sort of... Kakuto Chojin, yeah! Monsieur Pasteur has denied St. Veronica's Garden an interview, but he's released an official statement saying he has no relationship, personal or professional, with Dr. Hebel Gate whatsoever. This is secretly a read-along stream, by the way. Perhaps when you take into consideration the caliber and specialities of the scientists involved in these private seminars, and after having looked over scattered notes that have been provided to us from anonymous sources, Hebel may be at the verge of another breakthrough, or perhaps an unmitigated disaster. And knowing that, it is apparent why these scientists would rather not divulge any information on their relationships to Dr. Hebel. Although the exact focus of Dr. Hebel's new research remains unclear, controversial words appear in notes written by the Doctor himself. Phrases such as gene food, the origins of the universe, immortality, the creation of life, and the like teeter back and forth on the fine line between scientific curiosity and outright heresy. But what do all these words imply? More so than the chemistry, physics, or even philosophy. These words indicate a descent into superstition, myth, and even the occult. Perhaps his intentions may be darker than first thought. Or perhaps he is tampering with the unpopular notion of metaphysics, shunned by many of his colleagues. What could it all mean? We don't know. Next stage. So now we can go to the valley again, or we can go to the civilian base, so let's go here. Clear this area, defeat all enemies. This area contains catwalks and ledges. Use your Gearskin's boost abilities to explore the base. Sin. Security drones left behind by the colonists. They are still active and can be found everywhere. Their armor is made of the same alloy as their drive gun bullets, so use a different weapon. Bothor. These creatures can spin powerful webs. To escape their webs, boost for a few seconds or try using GV Napalm. If you cannot find the next area, use the right thumbstick to look around. You might find a new path to travel. Use the white button. Remember the original Xbox had a black and white button? To view the map and get your bearings. Your plasma hook should come in handy here. You can latch onto this hook target with your plasma hook. You'll be able to reach places normally too high to reach. Suddenly, the way they said anime on the back of the box is the least controversial part of this. Pebblegate is about to do British Akira. Those buttons always felt weird to me on the Xbox because they're not quite aligned with the other ones. Anyway, completely different musical genre. Is the volume okay, by the way? Let me know if I've got to crank it. So now we're in tight indoor fighting. Oop, no, too fast. Okay, thank you. So in this area we have to clear the place out. There's a lot of enemies, as you can see. And also, like, doors won't open until we defeat everyone. Oh, good! We got Miyu Matsuoka. Excellent. So keeping an eye on, like, where all the enemies are is kind of difficult. You can use the right thumbstick to click in and switch around. Ooh. Soothing pose. I need to add that one. I don't have that exact pose in the library yet, but I got to add that. So I need to take out this sentry first because that's kind of getting in the way. Oh boy. Oh, we're in trouble. Okay, got it. So yeah, doing the tricks in the air built at the blue meter, which you can use for area clearing attacks. That will become much more useful in the later half of the game. Something that kind of feels a bit strange about this, though, is... And I know there was a Japanese review that sort of mentioned this. The game doesn't really start until you finish it. Because there's quite a few upgrades that you get that fundamentally change the way you play. And then once you get into the challenge mode, you can really let loose with them. And it just feels like the game just about gets started, and then it's like, okay, game's over. And then... No, they never explained that, I don't think. Where is... Ah, I see, there's someone up there. Ah. So, this is our plasma hook. You're mostly using it to hit these purple balls to get onto higher planes. Higher parts of the stage. Okay, so that's that room cleared out. Let's go this way. We can't go that way. I understand. Okay, so that door's locked. Can't go there. Am I lost already? Don't say that. Don't say that. That's really mean. Is there an enemy that I... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on. There's still enemies to kill here. The fellow with the long hair that gave Chica the gills. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, well, thank goodness we got some health ups. Lord knows I could do with those. Is there one more hiding? Oh, hello. Okay, looks like we're good. those doors should open now. Could you please? Yeah, looks like it. So, do we have anyone here who actually played this when it was new? I didn't, but like I picked it up. I picked up the original Xbox version for like £3. And it's only like £9 on the Xbox store. Like, this is not an expensive game. It's still technically in print as long as you've got an Xbox One or Series. You didn't until 2017, I see. The thing is, this game is fairly short. I'm not sure if we'll beat it tonight, but this is like a 2-stream game. It won't take particularly long. Can I? No, I'll try and go this way. There's an enemy hanging around here somewhere. Saying there's still something here, but where? Oh, I think we have to go down this way first. Probably? Yeah, there's a door here. Okay, good. I was getting ahead of myself. Trying to go too far. The only problem is, like, these civilian base stages are often, like, in sort of cramped corridors, so you can't open up with your flying as much. But it finds a way to rectify that in the later ones. The problem is, like, I'm used to having the upgraded stuff, which is much more useful, so these early stages are going to be a little slightly dry. But don't worry, they'll find a way to spice it up to make you really work for your victory, let's say. You know, probably. There's, you know, Platinum Games is probably a good point of comparison. Oh, there's way more down here. Oh, yeah, there's quite a few of them, yes. But I think the important thing is that when you're floating around in the air, even if your thumbs are screaming in pain, it feels good. It feels really satisfying to like take out a bunch of enemies while your feet aren't even touching the ground. Now where are you hiding? Aha! I believe there's something up there. I want to get it. Nope. No, absolutely not. Unless, aha. By the way, every stage has those Halley cores, and what they do is that you unlock an extra version of Kelly once you get them all. I don't know whether you can go back and do that in challenge mode, because otherwise the save file will lock you at the final set of stages with nowhere else to go. Yeah. Look, I played the Kid Icarus Uprising without that weird 3DS stand, so I'm immune to hand pain. Good. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But with this game also, you sort of think about what could have been. Can you imagine if they released it as it was supposed to be on the Dreamcast? With the fucking dual-wielding control scheme? If only. Yeah, the rest of the enemies are up here. How get up there? Hold on. I also appreciate that, like, the character movement is really fast. It does make it a bit tricky to land on platforms, which will become a problem later. But I do appreciate, like, a bit of fast movement options. Where? Aha. But yeah, more than anything, I just wanted to show this game off. I think it's neat. Okay, no, we need to go this corner. I fucked it up completely. I'm fine. There we go. I guess if there's one thing I don't like, there's not much feedback to the gun. It doesn't feel particularly, like, considering the size of the thing, it doesn't feel particularly impactful, which is, you know, kind of a problem in an action game. Oh yeah, for sure. This would have been a huge cult hit on Dreamcast. This would... People would be able to make an entire YouTube career about hyping this game up if it was on Dreamcast. No doubt in my mind. Where? Aha! We need to get back up there. Yeah, you have to get close enough to the for the plasma hook to work. Come on, there we go. And there's one final enemy around here somewhere. Uh-huh. But where are you? It's not like a buzz. And a new set of enemies are spawned. You know what, I'm just gonna go in guns blazing. I'm just gonna jump up, and I'm gonna go... Yeah. Oh, wait, no, this is a bad idea, actually. Oh, Jesus, who's shooting at me? Yeah, I think they were saying these drones are the ones that are immune to my rapid fire gun. Mission clear. So many big GunValkyrie fan excited to play the game for the first time cases. Not me, I beat it this week. I made sure to beat it this week. And this game does have high scores. You are encouraged to get better at the game. Floygan Brothers' awareness has risen in recent years. I don't know how I feel about it. So I think we want to save for this. Shield would be nice also. Let's grab it. We will need the reserve shield at some point. Not just yet, though. Let's save. So now we've only got this stage left. Clear this area. Oh, it's another bug hunt. A windy crevice and a vast wilderness. The land is spotted with caves. Levatane. They drop bomb-like spores from above. You must dispatch these insects as quickly as possible. Valkyrie will do for Sega what Metroid did for Nintendo. I love this menu theme, it's so good. Gungnir. This insect has an impenetrable shell. Target the uncovered areas of its body. Consider her as the queen ant of the Freckieheim. She can produce Freckie at an alarming rate, so be careful. Use the drafts to proceed through the area, but be careful not to fall into the crevasse. The cave floors are steep in this area. Use your boosting abilities to get through this area safely. Oh yeah, Buckaroo is on my movie list. Floygan Bow's awareness has been on the rise. Terrible Earthbound NPC dialogue. Please don't scare me like that. Sorry, Shark. So you might think, is this what all the game is? It's just like, clear out all the enemies in this area. Don't worry, they're going to add a variable in just a minute. In the next set of stages. Some of you may not like it. What's weird though is when I was looking up what else Smilebit did, they mostly went on to do like a lot of sports games, which is very unusual. Investing my children's college funds into Floygan Bros. They're gonna come back. Just you watch. You know what? I'm just gonna get the drive gun out. Wait, what the? Okay, that's fine. Yeah. A bit of a change of focus. Very odd. By the way, this game is, of course, demonstrating that I will get lost in any 3D space you put me in. I'm really bad at that. So, apologies that we have to keep bringing up the map screen, but I need it. I get so lost so easily. Oh, the Dragoon and Jet Set Radio teams use to amusement vision. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Where is enemy? Where are you hiding? no, that just hurts me. Understood. But how do I get back up? Oh, I see. Okay. Someone firing at me from over there. Oh, they're the ones dropping the bombs. Ah, they warned me about that. See, the mission briefing was helpful. Yeah, each department did change a lot, like, around this time, I think. Can I get rid of these flies, or are they just going to keep coming back? Oh! Nope, got rid of them. Good. But yeah, you notice that, like, the counter doesn't go up when you're not in combat, because, you know, they didn't want you to build up meter while you're not fighting things. That would be unstorting. So, you know, there's consideration for that sort of thing, which is pretty interesting. However, what's odd about the Dreamcast version is the trailers do show co-op mode. And there was a promise of, like, an online mode as well. That's, like, not here at all. There is no co-op element to this game whatsoever. Which is unfortunate. I think this would have been a really interesting co-op game. Ah, nope, hang on. Nope, use my napalm. Get me out of trouble. Oh yeah, Sega Rosso made the Card Captor Sakura game on Dreamcast. I have a copy of that. Tomoyo no Video Daisakusen. The funniest part is when you boot that game up, it says a product of the Daidoji Corporation. It's really funny. It's like, Tomoyo's Corporation made this. It's official. Yeah, Cosmic Smash! And the music has completely changed genre again, by the way. It's all chill. It's all vibes. There is something a little zen about this game, though. You sort of get into a groove with it. Are you just gonna hang out there, sir? You're just gonna... Oh, I see. Understandable. Have a great day. That's better. He was using the generous hitbox of the giant mushroom to evade my shots. And now he's above me. Where are they? Ah! I'll meet you in the air. Maybe not. Okay, I need to get to higher ground, clearly. And get rid of these spawners, that would be a good idea. The thing is, I don't think they ever explain what the insects actually are. Like, they try to imply that, like, the colonists, but the colonists are the Halicores. The plot of this is just all over the place. And that's part of the reason why I think the game may have been, like, released, if not, like, a little rushed in a way. Especially since it's fairly short, and the ending is something. We'll see it. We'll see it. Maybe not tonight, but definitely next week. Where are you? Ah! Oh yeah, I remember this stage. Like the spawners are on the sides of these cliffs. We have to get up to higher ground. It's just fun to move around in this game. It's difficult, mind you. My thumbs are already protesting. Already like, no, you can't do this to me. Okay, where's the spawner? Aha, there you are. I don't know. You know, I haven't really looked. The thing is, I tried to find like information about the game in Japanese, and there's almost nothing, which is very interesting. You don't see that happen very often. But I was at a bit of a loss. I don't even know whether it has a Japanese dub. It might be one of those games that's just in English. Anyway, we've nearly cleared up this area. There's still someone throwing bombs at us. Where are you? Show yourself, coward. So, nope. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, God. That's what I mean about being difficult to land on a platform. Sometimes it's just like, nope. Okay, so there's a... Aha! Yeah, one review I found mentioned that, like, the game was developed over 6 months after it was moved from the Xbox to the Dreamcast. There's no source on that, but, like, I can believe it. Okay, there's no enemies hiding here. Just checking. So there's not that many enemies here, but this is the giant crevasse they warned us about, so it's kind of going to be a pain in the ass to navigate. That's fine. I got hit. There's also the fact that the game will reuse maps and elements of maps. We'll be seeing that in due time. It does look pretty good for an early Xbox game, though. It's a very strong visual identity. There's one behind me. Directly above me. And we can just float here for a while. Get our bearings. Show yourself, coward. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Auto was after this and Jet Set Radio Future. Aha! Got you. Did I get him? Okay. Let's go to this lonely platform all the way over here. Okay. they're over there. Man, they take a decent number of shots as well. No, I can save this. No, I can save this. Fortunately, falling into the crevasse is not instant death. They are kind to you in that way. What? The Duck Corporation was bought by Google? Really? I did not know that. Wow. I guess that makes sense. They were all about video compression, so... I mean, no better person to get on board. I think maybe we want to get on the other end of this valley. Figure out where the hell these bombers are. Ah, there you are. They appear to be converging on me now. They smell my fear. They don't like it. I definitely need to upgrade my cannon when I get the chance. This is not doing great damage. Aha! There's one. One more of you hiding out there. Oh, thank you. I'll take a read of that later. Aha! I suspect the last guy is around here. Okay, that's the most annoying part of this level over. Hi, Marjorie and Luca. Yeah, they put a gun on my Valkyrie. It's fucked up. You know, I've never played the original PC port of Final Fantasy VII. Fake Final Fantasy VII fan over here. Where's the turn? Here it is. These cave sequences are definitely very Earth Defense Force-ish. Okay, and we're back where we started. Just got a couple of enemies to finish off here, and we should be good. Definitely an enemy around. Maybe it's at the... Is it at the base of the cliff? Aha! There you are. Best we stay up in the air so that we don't miss anything. I fucked it up immediately. That's fine. Got him. It's not even a problem. Oh god, there's so many of them. Duh. Hey, rude. see their shadows. That's the power of X. Can you imagine seeing enemy shadows in a video game? Only the power of X makes it possible. Yeah. It could use a radar, yes. The closest you get is a map, which sort of does the job, but it's not ideal. Yeah, I haven't even played this fake NES port. Yeah, what kind of fan am I? Okay, yeah, there's some bug generators. Is there a way I can get up there? Nope, don't need to. Oh, there's a lot more generators up there. I'll have to find a way up. Also, if you press back while you're hovering, you do that. Controller? We good? Oh, I see. It thought it thought my left trigger was pressed in. I'm sure that's not. That's definitely not a warning. It's definitely not a bad. It's definitely not a bad sign. I'm sure my controller's fine. Yeah, wasn't there something like really fucked up about PC Final Fantasy VII? Like they didn't have any source code to work with or something. But I seem to remember like they had a hell of a time getting it to work at all. A lot of PS1 to PC ports were kind of strange back then. Gonna napalm you all. That seems like a good idea to me. Okay. Hello. Yes? Can I help you? You appear to wish to do me harm. I've got to put a stop to that. Oh, I missed one of the generators, that's why. That's why there's too many bugs. Yeah, it had to use a MIDI soundtrack, which is really funny. Okay, there's a few... Where's it? Oh, they're all the way up here. And one more. Oh, that's right, it would have got rid of the chanting! That Jeffrey was onto something. If only this had bug from the Sega Saturn game. Oh god, it would have been nice to finally let him know how I feel. Someday we will stream bug and it won't be a joke. That day is not today though. We did stream bug once just for a joke, for a goof. But which stream was it in? Maybe Megadroid knows. Oh, okay, there's some generators back here that I missed. Final Fantasy VII handshakes with Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I get that joke. I get you. I see you. No. Yep, here we go. Here's what I missed. Some GunValkyrie I am. Mission clear. Hey, at least it wasn't generating bugs while we were gone. That's something at least. Oh, we almost got rating ass. We were so close. Hey, top score. Fuck yeah. We take those. We can't quite afford any of the really good shit yet. That's fine. We have a new pose report. From the time of Hebel's disappearance up to the unspeakable transformation of the Tir-Nanook colonists, we've been unable to trace the whereabouts of Dr. Hebel. Needless to say, Hebel's disappearance has been sensationalized by the media and has stirred up numerous Hebel sightings from around the world. My controller is plugged in, thank you. Of course, the vast majority of the reports were cases of mistaken identity. However, in many instances, witnesses repeatedly described unbelievable accounts of Dr. Hebel transforming into an almost gaseous, comet-like form, similar to Halley's Comet, as several people stated, immediately prior to vanishing, and leaving behind an eerie streak of what can only be described as antimatter, almost black in colour. Since it is common knowledge that Dr. Hebel is a founding member of GunValkyrie and is also one of Halley's Chosen, I am sure that the memories of many eyewitnesses have been distorted by these factors to create fantasy out of fact. Nevertheless, our Londonderry headquarters is taking these reports into consideration. Headquarters is also studying the possibility that Hebel may commit even further atrocities, as he seems, if eyewitness testimonies are indeed accurate, to be gaining an increasing amount of control over his Halley abilities. We must be aware that the planet of Tir-Nanook, and possibly all of human civilization, may be in danger. I advise you to proceed with caution during any possible encounter with Dr. Hebel. Oh, boss time! Okay, let's save first. So there are 15 levels in total, but that includes about 3-4 boss fights. Defeat the enemy and retrieve the core. There's not much space to maneuver in this octagonal room. The armored shell of this insect cannot be penetrated. Aim for the soft areas. This insect carries a Halley core, which carries DNA and biological data of a Tir-Nanook colonist. Defeat the insect and retrieve the core. You can't even play as Sabarota. His gear skin's just left there. This mission requires high mobility, so we're dispatching Kelly. Sabarota is not eligible for this mission. Poor guy. He goes all the way to this fucked up planet and they're saying, no, you're sitting on the benches for this one. So the trick here is to aim for the soft underbelly. Easier said than done. Especially when it's shooting shit at you. And if you get too close it does that, which is not ideal. I'd prefer it if it didn't do that. I think you could... No, you can't shoot these things out of the sky. We have to just dodge them. So yeah, that's when it's most vulnerable, when it's trying to do that thing at you. Yeah, there's like a small window when it fires its spores. But we're nice and mobile, unlike Sabarota, apparently. So there is a second phase which is significantly more difficult. It does feel satisfying to dodge that, though. I won't lie. Man, that window is tiny. Ah, second phase. Let's go. So now he decides, I'm going to be a big pain in the ass. And he just spin. However, this is where your ability to move in the air comes in handy. I know that it looks like a shield is coming over him, but he is hurtable in this phase. I assure you. Ah, no. You would think the drive gun would be good for this, but when you fire the drive gun in the air, ow, you actually like stay in place and you can't move while you're doing it, so it's actually much more useful to just pick at him with this. You do nearly have him. You just need to wait a second. Wait for him to open up. No, that was... Fuck that up. The gang discovers shaders. Yeah, the music is a little all over the place. I like it, though. Oh, dear. We might have to try this again. We can't even use the napalm on him because we can't get close enough without getting hurt. Yeah, the last Bronx PC port is pretty good. As is my understanding. I would never get that shit working. I did have the Sonic R PC port back when it was new, though. Well, when it was on discount. Oh, I see what I'm fucking up. I see what I'm doing wrong. What I'm doing is I'm getting too much height. I need to wait until I've just about enough height to hit him. Because if I run out, then you can't actually do the fancy air moves. Okay, there we go. Easy. What do you mean we've only got 1 pixel of life? Don't worry about it. Oh yeah! Tracker TD made the perfect system guide. Really good. We did not get a high score this time. That's fine. A large cache of Hebel's research files have been discovered on colonial planet T34, also known as Valhalla. Thank you. Jade has been discovered. Investigators believe that Dr. Hebel visited this desert planet recently, and may have even resided there until his departure for Tir-Nanug. GunValkyrie agents are now in the process of studying the files, but it may take a while. The files contain an enormous amount of electronic data. According to our investigative unit, the accumulated research notes, memos, and assorted files are in complete disarray. In some cases, they are even written in code or scribbled on various scraps of paper. Therefore, little progress has been made in organising the contents into any sort of coherent order, let alone deciphering the intent of Hebel's designs. However, Londonderry HQ now supports at least one theory, validated by the contents of the files. In short, we believe that while Dr. Hebel wields tremendous power enhanced by incredibly advanced technology mankind has never seen the likes of, he is far too unstable an individual to be trusted to use that power for the benefit of humanity. I will report to you as soon as I receive any more updates on this situation. No. No, we're not going to see any of this. Sorry. There's, like, no cutscenes, by the way. Except for the ending cutscene. So much of this is just going to be in text, I'm afraid. So now we have 3 stages available to us. The second civilian base, the third valley, and Naglfar's pit. We're doing Valley 3 first, because... Destroy all Freckiheims within the time limit. The terrain is similar to previous areas, but the landscape is more severe. Also, watch out for caves. It is the same type of insect that you've been encountering, but it is much stronger. Oh yeah, a promotional manga would have been sick. There are Freckiheims hidden within the caves. Be careful. So we have a hard 30-minute time limit here. If you run out of time, you will perish, just like Devastator's told us. And this is difficult from the off because, can you see the problem? We have to navigate this this hell zone again. Fortunately, I think it's only the spawners we have to defeat, not all of the enemies around. So we can make a beeline for these and just get rid of them. But now need to get mad air again. This one took me a few attempts the first time. We should get it first time this time, I think. Maybe? First time, every time, baby. Oh, thank you for resubscribing, 05 Pro. Welcome. Playing Gun... Have you ever played this? This is like the most Dreamcast game released on the Xbox. So where is... Aha! They're right at the bottom, I think. No, this way? Hang on, wait. Ah, no! Into the pit I go. You never had an Xbox. Ooh. This was originally meant to be on Dreamcast using a Dreamcast pad in one hand and a light gun in the other. They instead turned it into a game where you extensively use the L3 and R3 buttons. It's quite good at breaking fingers. Oh no, I've run out of juice. Oh, he's right at the bottom, isn't he? Of course. Okay, got rid of him. I don't think there's a health penalty for falling in the pit. It's just time you lose. The Lucky and Wild of mech action, kind of. Okay, I think I see him. Do I? Yeah, I see him. Okay, we need to get more height. There you are. Okay, this area is clear. Let's move out. imagine the poor sap who had to play this on a third-party controller? Oh boy. The designated player 2 controller, ouch. So, Poe did warn us that they're in the caves as well. And there they are. We're playing this on an Xbox One controller, which is probably a little more comfortable than an original Xbox controller. So yeah, here they're all hidden on the sides of the cliffs. So we're gonna have to get some height to find them. The time limit is something they will reuse on a few other stages, so, you know, get ready for that. Are you hiding below here? It said there was some more, but I can't see them. Let's head over to the other side anyway. Definitely see them over here. Ooh. Is it on top of that mushroom? There's definitely some over... I wish you could zoom in on the maps. That would be very nice. Get up there. We should have enough height. Also, kind of unusually for an action game like this, Kelly doesn't say much. There's not much in the way of voice acting, like, at all. Only when you pick up, like, a health item do you actually hear anything. There's one more around here. Ha, there you are. I think the rest are just drones. You can move on. None of the actors seem to be credited. That doesn't surprise me. One thing I do need to check is whether there was a Japanese dub for this, or whether it was just English voice acting. Yeah, we've only heard Poe, and whenever you pick up a health item, you hear a and that's about it. I think there might be like a death rattle. That's about it. And of course the intro, which has Kelly, and then Sabarota says exactly one line. Let's thin out the herd a little. This is very reminiscent of those hive stages from Defense Force. You have to find the enemy spawners. Of course, that was a few years after this, I think. This is 2002. This predates Earth Defense Force. Okay, there we go. Yeah, can you hear that? That's when she picks up a health item. Get on that? No, absolutely not. Oh, yes! I have mastered the controls. No, hang on, wait. There's one more over there. Come on. Can I aim it? I can hit from over here, surely. Nailed it. Kinda nice at GunValkyrie. Yeah, the drum and bass is obscuring a lot of them. Yeah, we can't even change the options because there is a voice option to make the voices louder, but there's so few of them. Did I get it? I think I did. Give me that health. Thank you. Time to get the fuck out of here. Is there an... There might be one more. Hard to see. No, I think we're clear. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, Earth Defense Force was 2003? So yeah, this predated it by a year. Not much then. I gotta wonder if Sandlot played this game though. And they were like, yeah, we can do that on like a tenth of the budget. Probably. How much is D3 paying us for this again? Okay, now there's definitely one more in the valley. I see it. Okay, 20 minutes. We're doing pretty well for time. I know we have more. Like it says, there's 4 more areas, but they're fairly short compared to this large one we're in right now. So I'm not too worried. We just need to make sure we get them and not, like, miss any. And not die. Not dying would be a good idea. The game's soundtrack release is handled by Tokyo Pop? What? Oh, that's weird. Okay, there's definitely one I've missed in the valley. I think it might be right way up there. See it though. Oh, where is it? Oh no, I'm gonna die. Up one of these walls, but where? Oh wait, hang on. Oh fuck me, I forgot. Yeah, there's like a cave. Oh god, yeah, there's an entire horde of them here, of course. We should be good. We should live. If you want to drop any health items, now's the time. That'll do. That's right. Yeah, they're all hanging out in this stupid cave that you can also miss. Tokyo Pop released the Bouncer original video game soundtrack in America. Wow! Sick. Okay, now I need to get the fuck out of this cave. Okay, there's... No, I think we're clear. I think it's done. We just need to find the ones around here. We can move on to the next area. We should... We're still good. We still got time. That's right, they're in a cave here. Let me out of this hole. I want to be free. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to go out this side. And boost over here. Take out the... Is there one here? No. Now you need to... Yep, there it is. No, you asshole. We're fine. We're fine. This isn't fucked. A really awkward cave to get into. Right there. Okay. There we go. Ah, no, the camera. Okay, is that it? There's one more by the warp point. I could do with some health. That would be really nice. But we'll be fine. Probably. Oh goodness, thanks to the 50 bits, Sepasai. They're giving guns to Valkyries now, I know, it's fucked up. Many people are saying this. Oh, this is unpleasant. Oh, there's a lot of them. And they're starting to fire shit at me now. I hope one of them drops some health items. That would be really nice. I'm gonna use some of my napalm as well. May as well while we're up here. Ah, no. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. The mission is about to be... Oh, no, we're living. That's like the opposite of I am a genius. Oh, no. It's like, I'm dead. No, I live. We've never been more alive. We could do building up some more blue meter, though. It's so sick that you can turn in mid-air. It's complicated to get your brain around it, but it feels so good. Okay. Have we? It looks like we have. We can move on. Where is the walk point? Here. Okay, we got like 13 and a half minutes to clear the rest of this out. I think we should be fine. I bet you there's like one we missed earlier. Yeah, this game loves to give caution. To be fair, there is a reason it does that. It's so that you know you can build up a meter. Because otherwise the meter never goes up. Oh boy. Looks like we're in the alien's nest now. Yeah, the way the Ghost Squad guy advises, what is it? Be careful or something like that. For all post. Of course, the classic is the outfoxies proceed with caution. That's also good too. Okay, that's that cleared out. That's a nasty pit. We don't want to fall down there. This way, I guess. That's our commander. You'll be encountering severe turbulence. Caution. Okay. Yeah, give me the air. Yes. I don't think we need to do anything here. We can just... Can I land on this? Yes. Okay. Now, which exit did I come out of? I think this one. I think we need to go... Ah, fuck, no. 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 Oh, that's right. I think the exit is up here. That makes sense. Yeah, there it is. There's a rip of the voices from Ghost Squad. Good, I'm glad. I'm stuck in the wall. Help. Help me. No, leave me alone. I'm alright, I am. One on the roof somewhere, I think. Tricky terrain here. Ah, I missed one. Yeah, I knew it! These insects are sneakier. They're adapting. Let me up the... Please let me up the... I'm trying to go up the wrong way. Okay, there we go. Okay, and this is the final area, so we're pretty good. Unless there's like a single one that we missed, which I'm betting there is, knowing my luck. I would like to beat this on the first try, though. I've got confidence. I have confidence. Now, where's the last of you? Is it down here? Aha, looks like it. Aha, there you are. Okay, good. I thought I smelled rats. Eliminate them. One of your raid alerts is an enemy saying, "Oh no, we've got company." Good. Oh shit! Look at that! Rank C. We take those. I'm in the top 3 ranking now. That means we can power some shit up. How much do we have? Ooh. I don't really need the D-gun upgrade, but I definitely need the shield. We take that. No, the rest I can save. So believe it or not, we're about halfway through the game now. We've made good progress. So let's do Civilian Base 2. Oh, look at this. Destroy all enemies within time limit. An intricate network of tunnels and shafts. Vidohunia, a strange chrysalis made of deadly fibers, attacks when it emerges to shoot fibers at you. Hugin, it has the power to become ethereal. However, just before attacking, its body will become solid. Use that opportunity. Hover and use the catapults to reach the bottom. Once you get there, destroy all the insects. Make sure you keep an eye out for enemies above and below. Also, watch out for shutters. So this is a more vertically oriented stage. We are going up and down these shafts. Oh yeah, Gunblade fans are eating good. Did anything else ever come of that? Someone found like a prototype of a Model 1, Model 2 collection for the Wii. Did anyone find out what the other games on that were meant to be? So the defense systems are back. So we have to watch out for them shooting at us constantly. Ah, there they are. So yeah, this kind of embraces the aerial control of the game. Although it is quite tricky on first attempt. Ah, they shot me. Nope. I can... Where are you? So once you get to the bottom, you get to a shutter, and once you destroy it, it just keeps going. But now there's a giant catapult. Yes! The maddest of air. So now you can use your knowledge to figure out where the enemies are and destroy them. The map even changes its function, so it just shows up and down instead. Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger afoot? Shaft? Right on! Good. And that's when you can use the caution warning to your advantage, because that's when you know when the enemies are in the shaft. And there's just one at the bottom. Okay, that's that area cleared out. Well, it should be. Yes, it must be detecting the enemies on the other side of this door. Yeah, that photo video only listed Virtual Racing, Virtual Fighter, Daytona, and VF2, yeah. And they had like a little demo of Daytona, but I don't think anything else ever surfaced of that, which is a shame. Your shields won't protect you forever. Where'd he go? Yeah, if an enemy has you in a trap, you can use your napalm to get out of it. This will be important later. It's very satisfying when they explode into loads of different bits. Very, lovely Gibbs. Gibbs, however it's pronounced. Okay, this room's clear. Is it? Sort of. Oh, the other games were Sonic the Fighter, Sega Rally Championship, and Fighting Fight. No! Oh, I would have loved that. I would have bought that day one. God. A physical port of of Sonic the Fighters? Are you kidding me? That's not the Sonic Gems version? I think, honestly though, I think this is my favorite level because it really sort of embraces the verticality of combat. You know, you have to... Yeah, you have to think vertically as well as horizontally. And that's something that GunValkyrie is pretty good at. It mostly takes place in those shafts, mind you, but still. I think... Yeah, I think the other enemy's like right at the bottom. Oh, and you found a secret Halley core. Where are you? Ah, no, not enough juice. Yeah, I need to play. I need to get that PS2 port at some point of Sega Rally. Where the... Okay, now this game has literally become a bug hunt. Where are you? You're here somewhere. Is he in the corner down here? Is he all the way down here? Maybe you're up here. No, I think we'll have to climb all the way first. There's no point in hiding. I will find you. But I have to. I can't beat the level otherwise. Are you kidding me? Where? There you are, you little asshole. He was right at the exit, of course he was. Come on. Open the door. Thank you. Enemies this way. Oh, here's the guy phasing in and out of existence that they warned us about. Just gotta keep a bead on him. Not a problem for us. Most of the other enemies are down here. So you sort of want to somersault your way down while taking them out. Fuck, they're all up there, aren't they? Yeah, they're sometimes a little tricky to spot in these stages. I think we got them all this time. Well, it's hard to miss you, isn't it? Oh no, he's got me! Oh my god! Oh, his command grab is impeccable. That was 0 frames. Sometimes these doors don't... Can we... Okay, thank you. Alright, time for another shaft. And now you've got these guys that make webs, and so the way to deal with them is to hover, make sure you figure out where they are and take them out before you land in the web. Up we go. Of course, it's harder to hit those guys on the way up. But we need to go back up anyway. Ooh. Oh, is it just you? Is that it? Are we good? No, there's something else here. Got him. Okay. Oh, good. We got the Tails one. I like that one. That one's great. There's another door here. Aha! Approach me, coward. Stealth camouflages. Aha! We got 18 minutes. We have plenty of time. I think we have one more shaft to deal with, and then we should be good. Yeah, a bonus with a Rally 2006 box set. And if I remember right, it had menus similar to the M2 Sega Ages sets. So it's sort of a... It's basically a Sega Ages game, right? It's close enough. Actually, hang on 2 seconds. Oh, you got one off eBay for a good price. Nice. Okay, bear with. I gotta find this. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. Here's some coverage of that PS2 Sega Valley port. Ah. No, I don't want to go up there. Here we go. Yep, one more shaft. Oh, this is a big one, though. It's fine. Yeah, you know, I settled for the PS3 re-release of the Galaxy Force 2 set. The only other one that really comes to mind that I'm desperate to have is the Afterburner 2 remake, and that goes for silly prices as well, and I don't know why. I think the most recent one I got was the Tetris collection. That's a really nice set. Can you believe that they just released... Like, they just included a Flashpoint prototype on there. Just, oh yeah, we have this lying around. Yeah, no, just put it on there. I don't even, was that even like ever announced, or did it just show up in that collection? No, don't hit me with your web. Sick. Kinda nice at GunValkyrie. The shaft is not finished yet. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked though. There's the other one. I can see you. Go right behind me. Oh god. Well, gotta put that on hold for a second. Where's this invisible creature? Oh, the health, I'll take that. Good. Take a brief pit stop here. Yeah. It was just in that collection, that makes sense. Die-hard GunValkyrie players developed an evolution of having extremely toughened skin on their thumbs for reasons unknown. Yep, no one will solve it. Actually, my thumbs aren't doing too bad at the moment. Once you get to the final boss, my thumbs will be tested. But otherwise, I'm feeling okay. Okay, yeah, I think we're clear here. We must enter the shaft once more. Oh god. Lightning quick reactions there. Something else here, but what? Let's go back up the shaft, see if there's anything we've missed. I see. Ah, yes, okay. Another pit stop. Hold out, thumbs. Don't worry, I'm doing my best. I'm kind of surprised we haven't died yet. This is technically a 1cc. That'll change once we get to the final set of levels, don't you worry. This is also probably like the longest level. They're gonna get considerably shorter from here on out. Where are you, you invisible fuck? I saw you. Ah! This enemy can also phase through the walls, which is a bit annoying. Bit of a thing to deal with. No, this room's clear. Can you see why I have no intention of streaming any Resident Evil game on this stream? I would get so lost. You would all be incredibly frustrated watching me open the map over and over again. No one would have fun. Okay, room's clear. All those ink rib. Yeah. Flirting, unreleased MD prototype of Flashpoint in the Sega Ages Tetris collection versus harassment. E3 prototype of Sonic 3D Flicky's Island showing up on a My Arcade Sonic thing. Yeah, I heard about that recently. That's really funny. I think the only difference though is it just has E3 demo on the title screen. I think like it's the full game, maybe. Although the funniest will always be when they did that Sega Smash Pack on PC, and it just has like a prototype of Revenge of Shinobi on it. This is the last shutter, I think. And then there's a bunch of enemies down here. And there's an invisible enemy. What about Deadly Silence with the map on all screen? Deadly Science has other problems, as is my understanding. Is that like rebirth mode where you have to fight sharks on land or something? Like, it's really silly. Okay, the invisible enemy is here somewhere. Show yourself. It's just you and me at the bottom of this pit. I know you're here. Nope, all the way up. It's a good thing we got plenty of time. Oh my god, we're still going! Perfect. No, I think it's like in a range mode, but it has like sharks that can attack you on the land and like really annoying enemy sets. From my limited understanding, the DS arrange mode is like even more nonsense than PS1 arrange mode. It's a good thing we got like 10 minutes. If we were down to like 1 minute, this would have been a big problem. We're only just about over halfway down the shaft. Maybe they're hanging out here? No. Maybe you're here. Show yourself. Aha! Well, I mean, that's one way of showing yourself. That's not what I would have done, but... Yeah, I can just about see him now. Okay. Alright, you ugly motherfucker, let's go. You can bleed, I can kill you. Mission clear, okay. Oh, I didn't get to hit the bounce, the super fun bounce pad again, alas. Oh, B rank, not bad. I'll take that. Yeah, Kimimi wrote about Deadly Silence. That's how I know about the sharks on land. So let's see if we can power up anything. We did get a bunch of points. There's nothing I particularly want. If I wanted anything, it would be this. We might be able to afford that next stage. However, it is probably for the best that we buy this, just in case. For reasons that will become apparent. So our next stage is Naglfar's Pit. A creature is broadcasting Dr. Hebel's voice from the highest point in this stage. Destroy the enemy. The toxic swamps of Tir Nanoog feature tall, platform-like pillars of stone, and the skies are littered with Aegir eggs. A sudden collapse of foothold may happen because of a heavy storm. Watch your step. Muspel. These insects have combustible blood, and can cause themselves to explode. Be careful. A swamp-dwelling life form. Your boosting skills will be put to the test on this map. They are not kidding. Do not lose track of your location and watch your step. You can jump on the green part of the outer wall. To make it safely through the area, use the ledges on the wall. Eggs exist in the GunValkyrie world. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that we can witness egg. Also, a complete genre shift in music again. So now the floor is poisonous. We can only safely step on the mushrooms. Everything else hurts us. But we're not on a timer this time, and we can just yeah, it is a little Metroid Prime one, isn't it? So we can take our time. We don't have to kill all the enemies, but I went back on myself. Did I? Oh, no. Ah, fuck. Get me out. I hate it here. Oh, can you see the cave? Can you see it? It's right here. Here it is. Here's our biggest challenge. This is probably the hardest part of the game. Not even joking. So, the objective here is to climb all the way up. The enormity of our task will become evident in a moment. See, that's that combustible blood they were telling us about. But you can just jump it. So, do you see that giant orb? Our objective is to get inside there. And I hope you were paying attention because Poe mentioned... Fuck. No. Poe mentioned that you can climb on the green cliffs. This will be very helpful. They're over there, and they're basically the only way you can actually scale this area. Also, watch out for platforms that fall. This is why you should always pay attention to the mission objective, the mission briefing. Poe's got some good advice. Fuck. Now I think we can reach it from here. Yes, okay, we're good. So you sort of have to clamber across the side, which is very dangerous because it's very easy to just slip and lose all of your progress. And then you've got these assholes dive bombing you, which... No, no, no! Do you see the problem? This is just gonna happen a lot on this stage. Because where you can stand and where you can't stand on those cliffs is unclear. Oh, at least we got some health. I'll take that. Let's try that again. Now, I would prefer not to use up that extra life that we've got, so I don't want to lose my... fucking goddammit, no, no, no! This is very Astal sounding, isn't it? Okay. We're in. Okay, that's better. Now we walk across here. Preferably getting rid of those bombers before we advance. Okay, no, it's right there. No, God, it was right there. And once you're sliding, you can't stop. You have to. Oh, damn it, no. You have to see it to its end. It's a harsh world out there. Somebody should paint yellow on the pits you can walk on. But like they tried to paint it green. It's just really vague. Like where stand? I don't know. Okay, we can reach it this time. Check this shit out. There we go. Okay, we made it. We have one more of these to do. It's not quite as high, so we don't need as much verticality. No. Oh, okay, thank God. Okay. By the way, if we fuck up this next part, we have to do all of this again. Yeah, we need maximum boost power for this part. So, ow. Okay. Now where are you? There you are. So this is our entry point to getting into the hole. And one of these upcoming platforms will fall under your feet. Try to guess which one. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Also, those winds will make you jump up and ruin your flying if you happen to be in the air. Okay. Okay, wait for the wind. I'm pretty sure. It's that one over there that will go under our feet. Or is it this one? No, it's this one. Okay, good. Okay, we made it. We've done the worst part, I think. Ah, precious health. Jump up here. I made that look pretty easy. It is not. Not even remotely easy. Into the orb. And there's a boss down there for us. Hello. They charge at us. They're pretty nasty. Don't like them. This is why we bought the extra life. Just in case this boss fucks us over. I like that it's using like sword sound effects for all of this stuff. Is pretty funny. Maybe we can get away with doing this without using up a life. I know. What's it doing? It's cooking something. Oh. Is that one of those Destructo discs I've heard so much about? It must be. Ow. I'm just going to shoot you in the face. There we go. Easy. 10 minutes. Easy. Easy game. That took me like 2 hours to beat the first time. That was so difficult the first time. It was all... It was rough. But we did it. We accomplished the objective. Now... I did it. I did my best. I really want that boost shield. I don't think the lock-on is really going to help us. But before we... let's see. So next is a boss fight, after which we have a pretty major change. You'll see. So that's stage 8. There's like 3 bosses... And then 4 normal stages, I think, left. So there's this boss. No, there's this boss, there's that boss, there's that boss, there's that boss. Yeah, there's 3 normal stages and 4 bosses. So let's read Poe's report. And then we're going to take a quick break, and then we should be able to finish this game off tonight. I've just received an excerpt from one of Hebel's Valhalla research files. I must consider the possibility that my mind is breaking down. Sadly, I've come to the conclusion that my human senses of perception are simply inadequate to the task.
Breaking contact.
Thank you, Sims. We'll take a break in just a second. Sadly, I've come to the conclusion that my human senses of perception are simply inadequate for the task of fully conceptualizing the discoveries I have ripped from the ether of zero space. Where I once saw humans with free will, now I see the mindless, silent droning of ants under a magnifying glass. Where I once saw my daughter, I now see a poorly programmed mass of tissue and organ, held together by fallible emotion and instinct. Hey, that's really rude. I perceive the human race as a herd of wild swine, gallivanting mindlessly in the streets. I imagine that in the pathetically narrow perceptions of humanity, the angels and the devils have begun to cavort through the cosmos hand in hand. The world is being torn apart in my mind and all has fallen into utter chaos. I can no longer hold allegiance to the inadequate concepts of ambition, idealism, hypocrisy and evil, or responsibility and duty. I feel like a newborn child, exploring and touching each concept as if for the very first time. The enormity of my enlightenment has begun to overwhelm me. I could leave everything behind and run away from it all, but I choose to see this through to the end. It is too late to turn back now. I am missing many things to complete it. I lack the time and the resources, many odds and ends. All that is left to do is create what I am lacking. Our agents still have no links between these notes and the transformation of the Tir Nanook colonists. On a side note, the officials of Londonderry have sought to prosecute Dr. Hebel to the fullest extent of the law, should he be captured. Okay. So, okay, we will be back in 5 minutes.
You can't escape. You can't escape. You can't escape.
second chance.
You can't escape. It's showtime.
I'm back now. Steampunk Eggman, Steampunk Gerald Robotnik. Yeah, all of these are correct. Okay, so next stage is boss fight. Nidhogg. Get that dick? No, that's something else. So we've got to defeat the enemy and retrieve the core. The ceiling is low here. Flying will be very difficult. Dodge its icy attacks and wait for an opportunity to attack. Watch out for the low ceiling. Defeat the insect and retrieve the Halley core. Can do. Oh shit! Taito milestones, let's go. So this seems similar to the previous boss in that it's ice themed, but it's completely different. So we're not able to fly around as freely as we would like. So it's best that we just stick to dodging and keep him in our sights. This game doesn't really have like it's got lock on, but you don't like turn to face the enemy necessarily. So it takes a little getting used to in that regard. Also, this guy does a shit ton of damage. Fortunately, I think we've mostly got this. We might have to use our extra life, but that's fine. Okay, well, there goes our extra life. That's fine. We can just get another one. Oh, he's dead. Whoops. Okay, we take those. That's fine. Oh, no! You lost a 1cc... Oh, wait, hang on. You lost a 1cc of cross swords 2 minutes from the final boss. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, quick man. You'll get it next time. This must be the anime inspiration I've heard so much about.
Unbelievable. I never imagined that your gear skin could become this powerful. Energy capacity, output, everything.
Henshin.
Everything has increased.
So what this means is that we can now do, we have an aerial shore killing art now. Sort of. After fighting that boss, we just evolve. We just get a new gear skin. You know what? I'm not going to buy a reserve shield just yet. I'm going to save that. Oh, it's very video game. On Valhalla, our agents have found a corpse with characteristics matching those of Dr. Hebel. The corpse was severely decayed, so they've had to perform DNA tests to verify the identity, and the tests came back a positive match. One of the researchers stationed on Valhalla has been taken into custody by agents of BESIA. Investigators believe he may have murdered Dr. Hebel. According to the suspect's testimony, Dr. Hebel approached the man several times with the following request. He wanted the suspect to end his life. Apparently, he convinced the suspect to perform the act by promising him an undisclosed, but possibly substantial, amount of money. The suspect theorized that Dr. Hebel, a nameless yet vaguely familiar countenance, was an individual in dire straits whose sole last wish was to bequeath the inheritance of a life insurance policy on any individual that would end his life, thus freeing him from debt. The suspect adamantly professes his innocence as to any wrongdoing. At the moment, HQ and baffled members of the British government are leading the investigation to reveal the possible connection between the mysterious tragedies on Tir Nanook, Dr. Hebel's disappearance, and his apparent demise. I urge you to expedite your investigation. HQ is getting anxious for any details that we might be able to discover on Tir Nanook. The big villain died ahead of time. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see where this goes. Kill me and cash out my life insurance. Yep. So now we have a fresh set of stages. These are actually, like, not particularly difficult. They're not long. They're certainly shorter than the previous ones. Retrieve Dr. Hebel's research documents within the time limit. The documents are deep within the area. There is more area to explore in the shaft. Make your way to the bottom of the shaft. Not only does Dr. Hebel die off-screen, he did it to commit insurance fraud. Nothing is known about the creature's appearance. Extremely large life form detected. Be careful. You must make quick decisions here. If you waste too much time, you will run out of time. Good to know. You can only gain GVP by killing insects. Be sure to kill enemies whenever the chance arises. If you use your powered-up GV napalm, you'll be able to defeat your enemies more effectively. We're going to ignore that. We're just going to head straight to the bottom. Fuck it. So we now have a different start animation. And we also have a shore killing art that we can use in the air. It's very, very useful. We'll demonstrate it in a minute. Once we need it. We don't need it just yet. So yeah, we're back in the shafts. It's fine. Don't worry about it. How deep are we? Ooh, not deep at all. That's fine. So, you know, we could grind this level out to get more GV points, but I don't think we need them, really. We should be able to make a dash to the end from this point onwards. Anyway, our shore killing art in the air is this. It's a meteor drive. It heads into enemies to inflict damage upon them. It also gives you more of an incentive to use your aerial combat because, you know, you stay in the air, you can use this, You can use that to actually get higher up in stages if you want. I'm kind of baffled that they wait so long to let you use it, though, because the game is almost over. Like, we're nearly done. I guess it's more for use in challenge mode, but it feels like kind of a wasted opportunity. Like, they give you this really cool mechanic you can now play with, but you kind of don't have enough time to play with it. Oh, yeah, the webs, the way you dodge them is like you sort of spot that the spiders are on the wall, and then you use like this. You use the aerial mobility we have to intercept. No. So this started life on the Dreamcast, where it was supposed to use a Dreamcast controller and a light gun to be played. And then it got shifted over to the Xbox. And apparently, according to one review I found on the Japanese internet, the move over took like 6 months. And the fact that the story is told only in the mid-mission, between mission text dumps, leads me to believe that this kind of got rushed along, which is a shame. I think it's really interesting. But it's quite... The learning curve is quite steep. Anyway, the monstrous boss at the bottom is in fact this guy again. But now he has like a stronger attack. Slightly. Come on, open up. But we're also a little stronger too. It's like we've both evolved, old friend. I think he's more proactive in trying to drop on top of you as well. We may have to do this again. Fortunately, the time limit is not really a problem on this stage. You should be fine. I think he's moving into his second phase. Unfortunately, that new meteor drive mechanic doesn't really work against this guy because it'll force us to get too close to him and he'll do his spikes. Which you could really do without at the moment because we don't have that much health. Okay, I need to get the fuck out of there. Nope, don't like that situation. We nearly got him. Oh god. No, get me out. I'm trapped in the vortex. Okay. Got him! Easy game. The soundtrack has been almost completely different on every single stage, by the way. Fortunately, we've defeated him quite handily. And our prize is down here. Dr. Hebble's research documents A acquired. You're a wing diver now, yep. Oh, also, by the way, I think I missed, Virtual Kale. Thanks for following. I know that was, like, a long time ago. Sorry, I missed it. I was busy being a GunValkyrie. Oh, we got a shit ton of points for that. Good. And a high score. Notice that we're Kelly level 2 now. So we can... I want to get this. I think that that's the way to go. I feel confident in that. Did you see volume? Yeah, we saw volume 6. Document A. I couldn't have planned it better myself. It's as if fate itself were working with me. Every variable in my equation is perfect, from the size of the colony base to the actual number of colonists. Now only one worrisome variable remains between myself and my goal. Will the Halicores, when integrated with the Yggdrasil's space-defying catapult functions, be compatible with the energy I use to construct Ivaldi? Once I've solved this part of the grand equation, nothing will stand in my way. Once I've passed over, I can commence with my experiments on Zero Space. But there simply isn't enough time. Of course, I planned for some variance in the waveform, but how long can it remain stable? All this worry would be pointless if I could just reverse the process, but I've no reassurance that the waveform will remain in its original state. I'll just have to plan around it. I must eat more. Oh god, the transformation has passed. It felt much longer this time. I'm sorry. I feel better. Is this what I want? I toss and turn. I'll bring them though. There's 1, 2, 3. I can't see anymore for the darkness now. Itchy. Tasty. Okay, no, we've seen pose report. We got all the shit that we wanted. Let us do. Let's get the pit out the way. Clear this area. Defeat all enemies. An unexplored region of Tir Nanug's deadly store swamps. Christ, you encountered them in the swamp before, but they have increased in number. Listen closely and you can hear them coming. As with your last mission through the swamp, be sure to keep track of your own location. If you fall to the ground, you can regain altitude by using your powered-up GV napalm to fly upward. Okay. This one splits. It's one single area, but it splits vertically into a couple of different map points. Also, the colors are different now. Oh, no, that's one of the ones that falls over. Ah, no, don't explode on me. Thank you. Ah. Gotta do a bit of aerial combat to get these guys. Oh goodness! Thank you, Sean Mort, for raiding. Mirio is here. Hang on. We're playing GunValkyrie for the Xbox. This is a video game. So where is the enemy? Ah, there's someone around here, but where are you? Oh, this is such a video game. We've mentioned it multiple times now, but it bears repeating. This was originally meant to be a Dreamcast game, played with one hand on a controller, one hand on a light gun, with a light gun controller. It did not release on the Dreamcast. Instead, it was released for the Xbox about a year later. And it's mostly aerial combat, sort of. Oh, I would like that health. Yeah, the gun. I kind of wish they'd have released it that way, but it was planned for release in 2001 on the Dreamcast, and unfortunately, ain't no way that shit's happening. Nope. Anyway, we mostly have to clear out these cliffs, as I remember. Got something on that. Ah, there they are. Hello. Now, for those who are just coming in, how the way I'm doing this this aerial maneuvering is using the left stick and then clicking in the left stick, pressing L3. This is a lot more difficult than it sounds, and it's absolute hell on your thumbs. But we're nearly at the end now. There's one more enemy hiding here. Oh shit. No, no. Oh god. Oh no, we're fine. Ah, there you are. Yeah, you can still buy this on the Xbox store. Now, it doesn't work on Xbox 360, but it is compatible with Xbox One, which is what we're playing it on, and Xbox Series. I think it might have been like one of the very last games they added to backwards compatibility before they sort of shut up shop on that thing. It's like, no, we can't do any more. I remember when Microsoft said, okay, yeah, we're not adding any more Xbox or Xbox One, Xbox 360 games due to licensing difficulties. I always thought that was a bit strange, but it occurs to me, I think there's like problems with re-releasing games that used renderware. Like you have to pay for the license again, and I guess publishers are like, nah, we're not paying for that. So using like third-party engines may have made the process of developing games more expedient, but also sort of caused unforeseen problems in re-releasing them later. Nobody wants to pay EA money. If only Kelly had the star power of a Heugel or Moigel Floyken. You know what? I don't even think Floygen Brothers released in Europe. I don't remember if it did. It would explain a lot if it didn't. Can I reach the... Yeah, the thing is, like, there was a bunch of Sega games that would have really benefited from backwards compatibility. Like, Strike Out. Strike Out would have been so sick. I want to play that, like, on something that's not an original Xbox. Toe Jam 03 didn't make it. I don't think Crazy Taxi 3 did. And then there's stuff like Dino Crisis 3, which I really would have liked to see backwards compatible, so people could actually play it and form an actual opinion on it rather than repeating, you know, oh, dinosaur in space bad. Can you imagine that playing a video game? Fucked up. Oh, shit. Ah. Wait, no, I'm living. I'm not. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fall into the pit. Okay. Yeah, you know, honestly, like, I don't think I ever got past the second stage in Strike Out Battle Street. It is... I just could not figure it out. I don't know what it was. It was just really difficult. I did eventually figure this game out, though, so maybe there's hope for me yet. Maybe. Oh, I see. Okay, right. Well, I don't want to go on the bottom just yet. There's still some enemies higher up that I need to get rid of. Probably. Oh no! Ah, he got me. Oh no. We're living, we're fine. I can just stay here all day. Who's... Ow! How dare you? Okay, I think we're safe. There is an enemy over here. Yeah. There's connective tissue between Strikeout and Yakuza, I'm sure. But the Xbox game, I just could not get anywhere with it. I don't know what it was. Maybe something I should retry another time. I do like the presentation though. Especially I'm a big fan of "Here comes the boss" whenever a boss shows up. That's how you know the boss is there. Ow. Okay, got some bogeys over here. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I don't want to die here. I don't even know where it's coming from. Ah! Ah, Toshiro Nagoshi. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, you know what? Let's return to the briefing. Do you want to do that? Okay, let's retry. I don't think I need an extra health bar to do this one. That was our first death. That's not bad. See if we can get to like a decent foothold. Oh no, no, not that one. That's definitely not a solid platform. Fooled again. This one? Okay. That's better. Something in our vicinity, but what and where? Oh, yeah, I think that might be above me. Subtle context clues have led me to this conclusion. There's still someone out there. You should be alright for now. No, not like this, not like this. That's fine. Okay, we need to... Yeah. Need to get up there. There we go. I dare them to put Yakuza in a cool ride. Put Cool Riders in a Yakuza game. I mean, they could put Yakuza in Cool Riders if they want. They could do that as well. The main problem with no radar is it's impossible to tell where these flying enemies are, which is unfortunate. I would very much like to know where they are so they can stop them from throwing all their shit at me. Okay, there you are. Oh, come on, it's gotta hit him this time. Okay. By the way, the platforms that fall underneath your feet don't look any different from the other ones, as far as I can tell. You just gotta guess. Oh, I don't like that noise. Well, there's some enemies on the cliffs over there, so we may as well make the trip. Can we stand on this part of the cliff? Ah, we can. Okay, we're on relatively terra firma. Slightly terra firma. No, we're not. Oh, no. Ooh. Yeah, emergency ambulance is basically George Wood's driving game idea. I'm trying not to think about his Tomb Raider idea or... He's dropping shit, but I can't see him. Where are you? Show yourself. There you are. I believe there's some enemies over this hill. Yep, there they are. Hello, friends. Did we get him? I think we did. Oh, no, that's part... I should have clearly seen the distinction where the part I can walk on and the part I can't walk on. They're heading straight towards me, I see. I understand. Okay, that's those dealt with. So there's some enemies over here. Nope. That is not a solid foothold. That's fine. I think we found our enemies at least. Ow. I fell. By the way, you can also use our new meteor drive to get mad air, which will be very useful. Aiming it is a little tricky though. You have to sort of press in the right. You have to press in the sticks and then quickly pressing the aiming the direction you want to go by flight sim rules. So hold down to go up. No, my health. It's okay. I don't need it. There you are. Now, where's the rest of the enemies? The thing is, like, the controls actually work pretty well for the like the aerial movement does work. It's just it really wrecks your thumbs. I think I see... Are there enemies over there? There's someone over here. Let's try and get higher. What? The Rodland NES programmer was one of the people who worked on Die Hard Trilogy. I mean, it makes sense, but also... Now, this new Meteor Drive move does add a slight wrinkle to the controls. Because if you click in the right thumbstick, that's how you turn around and do like a quick 180. When you're trying to do that and move at the same time, you will inevitably accidentally do the Meteor Drive instead of turn around. You will do it, there's no escaping it. The first peep of Klonoa is here. The thing is, we're like very close. There's like 3, including this, there's 3 normal stages left and like 3 boss fights. I think we've got this one in the bag. It's just the final boss might give us a bit of trouble. And of the remaining stages, I think this one is the longest. Ah, no. 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 No, 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 no. Okay. There's an enemy in this direction. But where? Jules Watcham's first project as an artist. Ah, okay. But where? Where is the enemy? They can't be high. I don't think they're higher up. Well, we may as well try. Aha! Oh, was that really it? Oh my god. Of course it was. They can't be higher up, says the streamer. Hold on. Someone else here. Wow, streamer's already at the final mission of Armored Core 1, yeah. There's one more friggin' enemy around here, I'm gonna find him. So you might be wondering why I'm doing this. It's because this is actually split into several tiers vertically, but it doesn't tell you where those tiers are, of course. So you have to sort of figure it out. So the remaining enemies must be down here. Well, there's a few of them. Who the fuck was shooting at me? Show yourself. It's kind of difficult to navigate through these things. Okay. Ah. Yeah, they're not 80s ultimate play the game or rareware size. That's something at least. Aha! They're in the ocean. They're in the toxic bog. Oh, jeez, ouch. Rude. I might as well build up some meter while I'm here. Kind of running a little low on health. I don't like that. Especially since I've been in here for so long. Where the maybe they're slightly higher up? Really? They're just hanging out over there, huh? Nope. Nope, nope. Guess we gotta start all the way at the bottom. Hey. But where? Where are they? Oh, I'm so lost. I think this one is one that falls. Yep, sure is. There you are, you motherfucker. Alright. Okay, we got them at least. And no, we fucking didn't. Oh, what an asshole. Nuts to this. Hang on. I know how to deal with you. No, I don't want to do the... I don't want to do the... Where's my platform? Put me here. That's the one I want to do. There we go. Okay, there's the enemy. They've revealed themselves. Okay, that one's dead. Something over here. It's not Star Fox Assault thing. You know, I was thinking of Star Fox Assault when I was playing this. But no, I think this is way less annoying than that game. Okay, so we've moved out of the area where this enemy is. Okay, so they're in this direction somewhere. There you are. No wonder I couldn't bloody see you. Well, that's got rid of them. Now there's just a little cave with just a few things in it. I got fired at by something, didn't I? You're clearly not dead yet, are you? Okay, I'll have to... Yep, no, you're very much still alive. I underestimated you. My apologies. I was not familiar with your game. Oh, I just want to land, thank you. This is like Star Fox Assault if anybody involved had an actual vision of what they wanted it to be. When the mission is complete, Kelly wants a first-class meal. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was like the biggest problem with Star Fox Assault. Like, it had no idea what it wanted to be. It was just like, oh, let's do multiplayer. Let's tack on a single-player mode. Anyway, this is the final area. Ooh, we're nearly at the 4-hour mark, but I think we should be good. If anything is going to take us over the edge to turn this into a Wahoo stream, it is absolutely going to be the final boss. But I did beat him. I have beaten him before, so I think our chances are good. There's an enemy here somewhere, but where? Wemst. There you are. I could do some more napalm, so I'm just gonna keep shooting at you, sir. Don't mind me. Oh, are you dead? Excellent. That's even better. So now I need to navigate this. Oh god, I can't see. No, it's fine. It's normal. Ah, oh, precious health. And now I think there's 2 more sea creatures and then we're done here. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh. Oh, this is bad. So there's no enemy here. So it must be back in the original area. There's 1 enemy we've missed. Oh my god. No, this is fine. Okay, so it's not in this lower area. We're gonna have to ascend. Fortunately, we can do that fairly easily. Not with that button. Oh god, we're gonna have to go the long way now because I don't have any napalm fuel left. Fuck. Space British Empire is very demanding. Absolutely, they are. They want every single space insect dead. That's kind of a big ask. I think. Okay, so this is 4 of 5. This place is split into 4 vertical areas, which have different radar readings. Please don't fall all the way back down. Please don't do it. Yes, that was the story with Star Fox. They started it as a multiplayer game, and then they were like, well, we have to have a single player game, and that's why the single player mode is the way it is. But even then, like, fuck, no. God, no. It's fine, I'm normal. My thumbs are just screaming, don't mind me. I bet you anything this one enemy kills us. That would be a fitting end. But even, like, as I was saying, even then, like, the stages are just so big in Star Fox that, like, they don't seem particularly conducive to multiplayer either, because you're never gonna find the other opponent. Anyway, that's enough about that game. We're playing a Sega game today, so... Okay, so 3 of 5. There's nothing up here. It's right at the very top, I know it. Yeah, I think at this point we have to go over to the cliff. Oh, no, 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 no. I hate this planet. This is fine. Yeah, at least she doesn't bop her head on the ceiling. Kelly's got that going for her. Yeah, I think we have to make our way over to the cliff and get higher that way. But what can we walk on? They're all green cliffs now. That's the great mystery. No, 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 fuck. No, I shouldn't have choked. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like at this point we have to go on the cliffs because there's nowhere else for us to go. Is that a cliff? Pretty sure it is. We can walk on this. Okay, good. That's not cliff we can walk on. Okay. What plot? There is plot. Yeah, I could not tell you what it is. Some parts of it differ between the manual and the in-game story as well. Again, part of me thinks that, like, part of this game was released, like, not completely cooked. I can assure you that this stage is completable. I've done it. Can't wait for the ranking on this one. Okay, so I think it's the red parts of the cliff that we can walk on safely. Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay, I know where I am now, kind of. You can technically describe this game as having a plot. It has themes. It has scenes in it. Okay, now we're back in business. I know where I am. So this is 3 of 5. We still have to climb further. There is still more climbing in our future. Two of 5. Okay, it's somewhere around here, but where? Where? Where are you? Where? But I can't see any. Where is the enemy? I can't see them. I'm just gonna shoot wildly. Is that them? I don't know where they are. Tell me. Well, we know they're in this region somewhere. I think I picked up something. So I think I see what's going on here. Yeah, there it is. You motherfucker, it's on the very top one. Okay, that's fine. You're just chilling out here on the highest platform on the stage, are you? You're just having a nice old time, are you? Unbelievable. Streamer, are you sure this is real and you aren't trapped in some kind of existential hellish dream world? I'm pretty sure this is real. And happening to me. There we go. I'm gonna jump into the pit. Oh, what a surprise, I got a D rank. Oh well. Okay, so, right. Next stage is Yggdrasil. Not a huge problem, we can deal with this one. I think this is like a... get to the bottom. It's either get to the bottom or... just get the item at the end. We can do that. Destroy all the enemies within the time limit and retrieve Dr. Hebble's research documents. Okay, I can do that. Dive into Tierna Noog's primary workshaft and make your way to the heart of Yggdrasil's nervous system. Yeah, he's dead and maybe it may have ascended to a higher plane of being. I think that was the plot. An insect nest of an unknown insect. Use extreme caution. Use the hook targets and catapults to reach areas that you cannot reach by boosting. If you use your powered up GV napalm, you'll be able to defeat your enemies more effectively. I can do that. So there's 2 normal stages left and 3 bosses. We might go into overtime on this one, but it'll be worth it. So we're at the... no, we're sort of in the middle of the pit. This place is pretty gnarly, I won't lie. Yeah, I think the best way to do this is to just start from the top and then work our way down. Because otherwise we'll have to go all the way back up here later, and I'd rather not do that. Oh my god, Kelly, don't fall. For the love of God, don't fall. Oh, but also related to the plot, the mad scientist might be our dad, it's unclear. Oh, they're invisible enemies, aren't they? Okay. See if we can find them. No, we need to turn around. Ah, no, see, I did the meteor drive by mistake. Very easily done if you're trying to turn around. Okay. It's one of them. And where's the other? There you are. Okay. Let's move to the lower section. Yeah, someone mentioned this in chat. This could have really done with a radar. That would have helped a lot. But look at how gnarly this game's getting. This is getting weird. Oh, there's an invisible enemy. Hello. Isn't Yggdrasil like the life tree or something? Is it? I can't remember which mythology it is. Is it Norse? Celtic? Ah. Oh, no. No, let me live. Okay. Norse, I thought so, yes. Okay, so yeah, this game just has like bits of everything. We got Celtic, we got Norse. Let's get back up there. Let's see if it... there should be... Is there an invisible enemy over here? Yeah, it looks like it. I've got you in my sights. You can't touch me. I'm too fast. I'm too powerful. It just feels good to move around in this game. I think that's maybe one of its strengths. But it does take a long time to get used to. And you do eventually get to this point where it's like, have I mastered this? And you're like, maybe not. And the fact that the game doesn't explain everything particularly well probably didn't help. So I can absolutely see people bouncing off this game. I'm glad I stuck with it. The world tree that connects all... I knew it was like something like that. Thank you. Also, how sick is it when you do a 180 while in the air and she just flips upside down? That's so sick. That is what we call the pepper, the stuff. Oh, we found the secret Halley core as well. Not that this will help us. You have to get all of them to get the super secret Kelly level 3. Okay, we're nearly done here. The stages get a lot shorter by this point. So in the way, the difficulty kind of feels a little lopsided. I would say that, like, Valley 3 is, like, one of the harder stages, and then you have the pit, and then it just sort of... It's just a little all over the place. Which makes sense, considering its development history. But sometimes messy games are interesting. Where is the last target? You're in here somewhere, I know you are. We've got like 4 minutes. Oh, of course he's an invisible guy. Where are... Ah! You phase through the wall. Don't do that. That's cheating. You're not allowed to do that. Huh? Eh? Gotcha. door of fate shall open. Hi, Straw Bros. We're not quite at the end just yet. We're very close. Have you ever seen this game? Yeah, it is a little PSO, isn't it? This is GunValkyrie on the Xbox. Do we have enough to buy anything? I don't think so. We don't really need any of that stuff. We don't really need any of this stuff. I don't. We'll save, and if we need to buy an extra life, we'll buy it. Yeah, this is by Smilebit, who did Jet Set Radio. This was a launch game for the Xbox in Japan. Launch window everywhere else. Most of its lore is in these text files. Our agents have discovered near the Tir Nanog colony the wreckage of the ship that Dr. Hebel was suspected to have used in connection with his disappearance, the HMS Scapa Flow. It seems that they have also discovered pieces of decayed flesh near the crash site. Genetic testing confirms that the flesh did indeed belong to Dr. Hebel. It is yet to be confirmed whether or not the flesh found near Tir Nanog came from the corpse found at Valhalla. Regardless of the result, the presence of the corpse at Valhalla, as well as the flesh samples found on Tir Nanog, offer nothing more than more mysteries. GunValkyrie investigators are beginning to understand the similarities between the information contained within the Valhalla reports and the colonists' transformation. Researchers examining the Halley core samples found on Tir Nanog have found that not only do the samples contain the colonists' DNA, but the cores contain unidentifiable protein chains and enzymes that somehow amplify the power levels of the cores themselves. This new genetic coding appears to be an engineered modification that replicates and possibly surpasses the abilities that, until now, have only manifested themselves in the Halley's chosen DNA. If you take into account this new knowledge and compare it with the Valhalla reports, Hebel's ravings actually begin to make some sort of sense. The secrets of Dr. Hebel's visions of immortality, gene food, the origins of the universe, and the creation of life may be beyond sane comprehension, but the molecular structure of these unique cores leads us to believe that Hebel had perhaps transformed the Tir Nanog colonists into an experiment to create an entirely new species of life. He wanted to create a race of proto-humans with abilities far greater than any of Halley's chosen. Supposing this theory is correct, Dr. Hebel was completely capable of carrying out his plan on a massive scale. He may have had benevolent intentions at first, but we can only assume he descended into madness while pursuing his goal. We can only wonder what could have happened had he succeeded. One last note, if Dr. Hebel mastered the ability to engineer his own and others' DNA, is it possible that the bodies we have discovered are not actually his? This matter will require further investigation. Oh, yeah, you're not getting any of that, the opponent, sorry. Anyway, here's the remainder of his notes. North, south, east, west. There's two of us. Pens are fun. Paper is fun. I like the ball. Everything is so fun. I write stuff and it becomes true. Weird. Like a storm. Hey, looky, bird. The first word is the best one. H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P. A-B-C-D-E-F-I-R-E. Fire, go away from the fire. Munch, munch. Yum, yum. Ready to go away. Bye. Bye-bye. Daughter. Meet. Bring all the junk and go up to the sky and mess everything up. Finished. Yesterday. 124 had a big tummy in the valley. There's dark. The dark that was dawn when Mercury was looking. So weird. So they're just doing all of these missions because they enjoy the killing. Itchy tasty, also. I think that's the last of Poe's reports. Let's just save, just to be sure. Defeat all enemies and retrieve the core. The terrain is wide open. Don't hold back. Attack with everything you have. Mimir. Mimir cannot be targeted if it's underground. Watch your step. Do not forget to retrieve the cores from the bodies of the dead insects. Okay, let's go. Sabarota, not applicable for this mission. He's just fucked off. He descended into the final level of madness. Beat poetry. And yes, Smilebit did Typing of the Dead too. So this boss, I don't like this boss. So we have to wait for them to come out from under the ground. The best kind of fight. Hang on, wait. Ah, we've got to get out of the way. They also shoot at you from multiple angles, which is a bit tricky to sort of dodge. We might have to do this one over. We do have 45 minutes to clear the game, which is technically enough. But some of these boss fights might be a little rough. We'll be fine, probably. We're usually fine. There's like 3 of them around here. And they all act independently from one another. Sometimes they go flying. They go for a little fly. You know what? Good for them. Yeah, I think once they rear their head back, you can't really hit them. And they're just going to go underground again. Ah, there's one. There's one having a flight. Good for him. Yeah, Sabarota is completely optional. You can just play as him if you want a harder challenge. But he can't fight in the boss fights, and he also can't do the last stage. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do this one again. It's just really, when there's like 3 of them, it's just really hard to keep a bead on them and not get hit by them. Oh, maybe we're living. Maybe we can live. Ah, fuck, no, there's no way. We can try again. Maybe if we just keep moving. Yeah, that's what I thought. We return to briefing. We'll buy an extra light. There's nothing else we can buy that would be particularly useful, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we have enough to buy an extra life for the next stage, which is in 3 parts, and we don't get a break. You'll see. 40 minutes. Can we do this before this becomes a Wahoo stream? There's a little hope. Just a little. At the very least, you don't have to necessarily be facing them to shoot at them. You can shoot at them from the side as well, and it still counts. I guess the trick is to just stay airborne and just keep all of them in your field of vision. And just take pot shots whenever you can. Oh yeah, this is actually going much better already. Maybe it's just the confidence of knowing that I've got that extra life to bail me out. Who knows? Get me out of here. Where's the other one? Oh, shit. Yeah, they're right on my ass. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now it looks like one of them's dead, but they don't actually die, I don't think. Like, they will, like... Or at least it always feels like there's always 3 of them. Yeah, these projectiles are basically impossible to avoid, which is a little unfortunate. Not how I would have done this boss, but I'm not Smile Bit. I think it's just a case of being aware of when they are firing at you and just like being on alert. Sometimes they just fly into the walls, so they're not as big a deal. Yeah, I think it's just a case of keeping them in your line of sight. As tricky as that can be. You're free to come out of the ground anytime you want, gentlemen. Feel free. Anyone? No? You're just gonna... Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Worst part of the game is fighting a bunch of worms. Wow, streamer moved on to Illbleed already. I did think of that fight when it came to this one. We don't get to see the ghost of the worm at the end though. This bullshit. Although, funnily enough, Illbleed was supposed to get an Xbox port. That never happened. Just like Zombie Revenge was supposed to get a PS2 port, and that never happened either. Sega decided no. No, the PS2 players, they are not worthy of Zombie Revenge. Okay, we've got them down to half health, that's good. Yeah, the Rent a Hero. No, that one got released, right? But it was like wasn't released outside Japan. but it had, like, I think a localization prototype was found, right? Ow. Okay, no. I would prefer it if you did not do that, friend. No crispy Xbox version of my boy Zodic the Hellhog. Alas, we were denied. Ugh. I still think it's so funny that Jalico nearly published Illbleed. I think it would have fit right into their portfolio. I'm just gonna run. No. I saw it coming for me and I could do nothing. Best you just stay off the ground here. Where the fuck? Ah, there you are. Okay, he's charging. He's doing something. He's doing shit. Where is he? Oh god, he's coming straight for me. It's just you and me now, buddy. Your friends are no longer here to help you. Yeah, this fight's annoying because they spend so much time underground. And it's always a surprise when they actually decide to show their faces. Okay, he's dead now. Sometimes you can, like, shoot them out the sky and then they basically give you a free couple of shots. Yeah, got him. Okay, right. There's, like, one stage, 2 bosses. Ah, SSD, let's go. Ooh, high score as well. Congratulations. The menu music has changed. Oh, shit's grim now. This is our last chance to upgrade. There's not really anything we could... The drive gun is basically no help here. Neither is any of this. Judging by the contents of the aforementioned document, Dr. Hebel was walking a very fine line between sanity and madness. Now that the Yggdrasil hyperspace catapult has been disabled and all immediate threats dealt with, we can begin the process of rebuilding. However, I still feel we have a ways to go before we can wrap up the immediate investigation. The fact that Hebel left this document behind, combined with the bizarre nature of Yggdrasil's break-in, lead me to believe that there may be some important clues hidden in the catapult complex itself. Taking this into consideration, GunValkyrie HQ and His Majesty's government have sent us the following directive. GunValkyrie Command Ship Dolphin, you are hereby ordered to cease your pursuit of Dr. Hebel on Tir Nanug and pursue the thorough investigation of the Yggdrasil complex. We have just received word that the supply ship Lionheart was dispatched from the Royal Spaceport at Valhalla, and we expect the ship to enter the Tir Nanug system in a few hours. In accordance with our directives, Agent Sabarota will return to the Dolphin to refuel and receive gearskin maintenance. In the meantime, Kelly will continue the investigation of Yggdrasil. As soon as Sabarota completes his assignment, Kelly will return to the Dolphin to refuel. I'll contact the Intelligence Bureau in Londonderry and request that they analyse Dr. Hebel's research papers, especially those with references to Ivaldi. What's that? Huh. I'm sure it's nothing important. Yeah, what year was Rodland? Was that like 92? That might have been like a little too late for like a third-party company. Escape from the void growing deep within the roots of Yggdrasil and return to the entrance. Sensors indicate a growing darkness deep within the roots of Yggdrasil. The void is chasing you. If this black comet catches you, there's no telling what will happen. Avoid all the enemies who block your path and make your way out of Yggdrasil. Do not be distracted by the insect nest. If you stop for too long, the void will catch up to you. This is a difficult mission. You must use your boost dash to make your way up without falling. Also, don't forget to keep an eye on your surroundings. You got it. Anyway, Sabarota, he's on vacation. Nah, Kelly's gonna do it. I guess it meant the similar fate as Squashed. So, we're being chased by a void. We must avoid it. Avoid the void, haha. Haha, that's a comedy joke, you see. Now, they don't explain where the void actually is on the screen. I guess it's somewhere there, probably. Oh my god. Okay, we're off to a great start. No, let me up. So basically, it's just a mad dash to the exit. And of course, because we're climbing our way back up, it's a little tricky. There are many obstacles in our way. But we can persevere. And the boost pad will do a fine job to help us out here. If I can land on the thing. There we go. I believe if the void catches up with you, you have to fight like a mini-boss or something. I'm not letting that happen. We're getting the fuck out of here. Oh, thank you, Baby Soft Skin, for following. Ow, ow, ow. Don't engage with the FOE. Yeah, you got it. You know what's up. I don't want to find out what it is. I'm just gonna dip. I'm just gonna get out of here. Yes. Okay. Oh shit! There's the final Halley core. I'd love to pick it up, but we kind of got a problem here. Where do we go? Shit! I can see it. Let me up! Let me up! Good enough. No, there's nothing else up there. We just gotta hoof it. Aha! Wait, how do we get out? Oh god. I'm gonna go this way, okay. Just run. Be bold. Okay, we're out. Woof. There's an overwhelming energy source emanating from beyond this door. Real armored Valkyries quit. You understand. You get it. We got a high score as well. Anyway, it's time to fight Svart. Destroy Svart, a creature spawned by the void. So this boss is all about taking out its cronies, which are these giant baby robots. Is it me or is it a little Drakengard in here? Just, I don't know. Got this feeling. So yeah, what you have to do is you have to take all those guys out, and then the creature becomes vulnerable for a very short amount of time. You just shoot at it as much as you can until the next set of babies shows up. Are we all following along? Is there any, are there any questions? Also, eventually the legs will start moving and hurt you. But that hasn't happened just yet. Like so. Now, with any luck, we'll be able to get to the next fight with that extra life intact. I'm not betting the farm on it though. I would like to have it because the next fight is pretty rough. But that's not a there's no guarantee. Not on Tir Nanoog. Okay, we should be able to get it in 2 more cycles. The problem is that more baby robots start showing up, and eventually they become so much that you can't really deal with them. We can at least do our best to try and avoid what they're throwing at us, but they become pretty overwhelming quite quickly. Okay, it's moving. Mashing the fire button. Okay. We can boost through them, but that's not a guarantee that we'll hit them. I'm willing to sacrifice a little health if it means you can get the boss down. Okay. No. Missing all my shots. Okay, come on. You're nearly dead, you fuck. No! God damn it! Look at how much health it's got left. Oh, that's bullshit. I fear I'm gonna have to sacrifice my extra life for this, which I really didn't want to do. I was hoping to hang on to that. It's fine. Turn around. Please, just open. Okay, got it. Right. Okay, we're living. Woof, that was a close one. You have a lot of questions? That's okay. So this is the final boss. That's right, it's a horrible space baby. Oh, yeah, finally a cutscene. Oh, you think this is going to explain anything? Well, there's Dr. Hebel. It is the baby from Stack Columns. It has to be. Their cry will destroy the world. Don't worry, there's nothing. You can't see anything. finally, this is starting to make some sense. So this is the Ivaldi that was being referenced in the Dr. Hebel's notes. It seems that this is the life he has created. Let's kill it. So, at first, when you try and fight this boss, destroy Ivaldi, his towers are a match for any Halley's chosen. So, basically, this guy has a shield on him. The only way to break it is to use your napalm attacks. You have to hit him 3 times with them. And the only indication you've got is that there's like the smoke that's coming out of him. Like, he only needs 1 hit now. If we hit him. And now we can hit him with impunity. We have to hope that he doesn't hit us too much. But he will eventually get his shield back. There, he's got it back now. So now we need to build up our napalm again. Preferably trying to stay close to him. Because he mostly deals in projectiles, so he finds it harder to hit you. But we want to watch out for the things that he's leaving on the ground, because they trap us. And we have to spend napalm to get out of it, and I'd rather not. I want to keep my napalm. Also, actually hitting him is, like, surprisingly difficult. Because it's not clear when you've actually hit him to reduce his shield. He will sometimes trap you in this pattern. Which is not great. I don't like that. So now we just need to build up more fuel. Actually, you know what? I'm going to retry. Because then it should let me keep my my revival thing. Only downside is you have to skip all the cutscenes, but that's fine. You also have to be careful not to be hit by him when he's doing stuff while you're trying to attack him. Sometimes he just does what he wants a lot of the time. Okay, we should be good. Okay, that's a decent amount of damage. I'm okay with that. Now we just need to build up our meter again. Yeah, this is the attack where he will trap you in the net and just keep trapping you over and over again. It's cool. Like that. But the way the timing works on it, if you use up your precious napalm too early, he'll just send another one at you and you'll get trapped again and you'll have wasted your ammo. So yeah, this boss is... Oh, and sometimes you'll hit him on the way back down. That sucks as well. This boss is kind of a pain in the ass. No. May as well build up some more meter while we're here. While I'm in the sky, why not? And then there's the part where you have your brain stops working, so you're like, how do I do the meteor drive again? And I've completely forgotten. So I end up doing something I don't want to do. Okay, we hit him. But that's not enough to destroy his shield, I don't think. You'll know when you've got enough, because you can lock onto him. Yep, got him. Now we just have to hope he behaves. That's good. I know that doesn't look good, but I assure you it is. Because we can just sort of sit underneath him and do a shit ton of damage. I think he's got his shield back up. Sure has. Somehow that counted. You can also hit him with the napalm from below, but it's not a guarantee. Also, I wonder if they let me keep the extra life or not. They might just take it away from me. I can't rule that out as a possibility. Oh, no, they let me keep it. Okay, that's alright then. It's kind of a tedious process, but I think maybe like one more set of this and we should be good. I prefer not to get hit by shit constantly, but that's fine. Where are you? Where are you, horrible? No. And then you just get caught in this loop. It sucks. And this does still do damage, by the way. Oh my god. Let me go! No, I want to play the video game. Well, this might be it. Okay, we hit him. Oh no. You motherfucker. No, I'm dead. Okay, hang on. Wait, we're still living. Now, at some point, he gets a really nasty charge attack. And I can't see where he is. No, that's it. We're dead. Yep, there's the charge attack. There's the... Fuck! So our options here are to restart. If we restart, we have to fight. We have to do the other two stages again. Or just restart from here. But we don't have the extra life as backup. I think we can do this, though. I did this last night. As long as we stay, like... See, sometimes when you hit him, it actually takes 2 levels off his shield. I don't know how you cause that, though. No. On the plus side, if we do get caught like this, we can still fire at him. So it's not a huge loss, but I would like to not get hit as much. Build my napalm back up. Fucker. And the other thing is, it's incredibly easy to forget that you have to do the flying attack in mid-air. Did that count? Yeah, it did. It did. It did. Okay, we got this weird little fucker this time. Okay, his shield's back up. That's fine. His hitbox is so vague for when you're trying to hit him in the air, though. Did that hit him? I guess it did. Okay, got him. This is the run. This is the one. I can feel it. Yeah, how do you like that, you weird little fucker? Okay. Oh, I just need a bit more napalm. No, you asshole. No. God, we're taking a shit ton of damage. No. This was the one. I was doing so well. I just need a little more napalm. That should be enough, I think. Yeah, it should be enough. Now stand still for me, you weird creature. No, no, no! No, I'm dead, I'm dead! Fuck! There's nothing I can do, I'm fucked. Let me out! Oh, it did remember... Oh, shit. It does remember that I have an extra life. Oh, this guy's toast. Alright, okay. If you'll let me out of the fucking... Oh. Well, as you can see, the charge attack does like a shit ton of damage against us. But that's fine. We just need a little more... We just need a little more napalm. Just a little more. A couple more shots. Yes, okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. No. Yes! Okay, we done it. No, 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 get me out. Woo! The game is fucking. The actual end of the world is going to be set against drum and bass music.
And with him disappeared all the answers that we'd been searching for. But perhaps some things are better left unknown. There is just so much that cannot be explained. No matter how advanced the technology, no matter how civilized the society, some questions are not meant to be answered. The doctor did leave us with one thing, however. He taught us that there is very little we do understand of this world. And that it takes more than just science to understand what it is that makes us truly human. But where did the doctor go? The body that we found here was probably nothing more than a mere shell of flesh and bone. The truth is still out there, somewhere in the vast darkness. Many of the colonists that Dr. Hebel had experimented on have been restored to their original bodies. The technology that caused all this pain and suffering was now being used to heal. Hopefully, those saved can begin their lives anew. Unfortunately, we do not understand this technology well enough to help them all. Many are still trapped as cores, unable to interact with the world. Trapped and alone in their inhuman selves. Perhaps someday we will understand. And we will find the answer.
And then she blasted off into space. Look at she go. That's Kelly GunValkyrie. Thanks for the GGs and the you did it, everyone. GunValkyrie. Good. And then we get a reprise of the stage 1 theme. And that's it. That's GunValkyrie. What a fascinating game. It's really, like... I think... my personal feeling is that, like, it doesn't... like, the game doesn't start until you finish it. In the... having the meteor drive, like, kind of changes the way you approach combat because you want to be more in the air more than ever. And it's kind of a shame that it waits until over the halfway mark to give it to you. But once you beat the game, you unlock challenge mode, which allows you to play any stage again with either Kelly, Saburota, good, or the 2 other versions of Kelly, level 2 and level 3. Level 3, you have to find all the hidden Halley cores on the stages. So I haven't been able to show that off. We killed a doctor and it wasn't the real one. I think, like, the main thing is that we killed, like, whatever weird thing that he made. So that's something. Level 3 Kelly. Yep. Can you imagine a Kelly at a 3rd level of existence? I don't have a file that has that unlocked, but you can see it on the original GunValkyrie website, I think. Yeah, if you go to the download section, I think it is. Or is it gallery? I think it's gallery. Yeah, there it is. Everything was in someone's hands. Someone is like a god. That's it. That's the end. Oh boy. Hold on. Hold out. Well, yeah, what an odd game. It's very interesting. I think it is worth a try. Although, if you get the digital version, obviously there's no manual with it, and you kind of need the manual to understand this game at all. Oh, my microphone improved somehow across the course of the stream. Okay, there's something that's weird, though. I noticed that, like, maybe I've got something on in the background that I've completely forgot about, but, like, when I put the Blue Yeti in, it's costing more memory somehow. The Sega games with bugged out output on your Xbox. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yep, Wahoo confirmed, finally. Making up a new genre with this, Metroid Prime and PNO3 in it. PNO3 seems like it would be very similar. I do have a copy of that. I've never played it. I really should. But yeah, I think this game's really interesting, but it doesn't really start until you get to the... like, look at this shit that they're doing. They're just having a whale of a time. Once you get to the challenge mode, you can play stages again. And, you know, try and get a better score, because it keeps track of the top 3 scores and it ranks you. But it never really does anything with that. And I think the game's kind of weird development probably did not help. Yeah, you can go into challenge mode once you've beaten the game. Yeah, time, budget, and platform changes, probably. Yeah, look at all these D ranks. But another advantage of challenge mode is you are free to select any character. You can play as Savaroto against the bosses. Couldn't do that in the main game. But yeah, we haven't unlocked Kelly 3. She has a sort of angel-like appearance. Anyway. It's actually been a while since we've had a Wahoo stream, so you know what? That's fine. I'm just glad we got the final boss in like the second try and not like the third or fourth. Anyway. Okay, we're done. This is also the last time we'll be seeing the Xbox on the stream for a while. This thing is going back to my parents' house. May you have a long life playing DVDs. Clano is just here to remind you to stream Lunatea's Veil. Ah! Goodbye, Xbox. Goodbye, GunValkyrie. Goodbye, Triggerheart. Actually, no. Literally all of these are playable on Xbox except Xbox 360, except this one and this one. Everything. Oh, and technically that one, but that's fine. I can play that on something else. We got all the other things on Xbox 360 and CDs. Xbox Series S is the only console that still plays CDs. Really? Wait, it's. Oh my god! Wow. Oh, this is an Xbox One, by the way. This isn't even an Xbox. Yeah, they were fancy enough to have a Series X. 360 has these, and Jewelry Master Twinkle. You're right. You're right to say it. Yeah, there was a new Triggerheart port. 2 of them. One includes the stuff from the PS2 version, I believe. Anyway, now that we've hit our quota, it's time to end the stream in the traditional manner.
Any minute now, and it's gonna be Chomp City. Clyde! Not now. I'm getting ready to chomp pack. But Clyde, there's something I think you ought to know. What is it? I think he's getting ready to chomp us. Hey, Pepper! I think I just caught Pack Jaws.
No RC Prime 2. What I'm really gonna miss Digger T Rock. But Clyde, his power can match any of Pack's chosen. Thank you, Shark. Yes, I did notice that a few people had Clyde as one of their most used emotes. Again, thank you. I'm genuinely surprised I showed up on people's most watched streams. Considering that, you know, we only do 2 a week, if you're lucky. Reading this message and becoming the old man from I Will, the Story of London in real time. I'm so old now. Anyway, thanks for showing up. Thanks for the resubs and the follows and the bits. I'm glad we could do that in one stream. I'm really glad. I wasn't sure if we'd have to split this up, but no, that means you can stream whatever we want next week. That's good. I hope I did a decent job showing this game off, because there's a lot to it, and it's kind of complicated. And, you know, I don't feel like I've mastered it just yet, but I think I did a pretty decent job. Don't worry, I don't know what the Xbox... I don't even know what an Xbox Series X looks like. I've never seen one. I've never perceived one. Are they real? I don't know. Anyway, so yes, thank you all for showing up. Our next stream is on Friday. We're back on Sonic the Comic. We're reading. Looks like a mini fridge. Is the S the one that you can, like, turn into a smoke machine? Xbox Series X is the one shaped like an X, and the Series S is shaped like the cool S. The Xbox Sex, all of this is valid. So we're getting close to the end of Sonic the Comic. We're getting real close. We're not there just yet. I think next time is the time that we lose Decap Attack forever, though. X has the please do not vape into it warning. X-Bone and Xbox Sex. Good. Okay, so the last ever story. Well, you'll be surprised, but probably not. I mean, technically, there's a whole bunch of stories after the last new story because they go on to do reprints for like 50 issues. I mean, I can catch you up quickly. Captain Plunder and Simpson are no longer in the comic. That's the main thing, to be honest with you. But yeah, that'll be on Friday. And then next week, I've got a free space. I don't know what the fuck I'm streaming. No idea. But for now, I'm going to send you over to Rachel Retro. Rachel Retro? What in the name of... Dynasty? There was a Dynasty Warriors on the Game Boy... No. No. Really? Okay. Parker Lewis references still happening in 1998? Absolutely they are. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm going to send you over to Rachel Retro. Who's playing Dynasty Warriors Advance, which is a game I did not realize existed. No, let me... There we go. Okay, so thanks for showing up, everyone. You all take, and thanks for the subs and the bits and the follows. You all take care. See you next time. Bye-bye.